the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriyapada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara deities, in Nijavatara living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, and welcome one and all for a very auspicious Friday and a very special Devi Parashakti bhavasamadhi darshan along with Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings, where we are going to be blessed with the darshan of Devi Parashakti herself. Not just darshan, following the darshan, we are going to be having the Akashic readings of Devi Parashakti herself, doing the Akashic readings. So welcome one and all for this very special program on this auspicious Friday. Friday is a day very, very, very auspicious for the worship of Devi Parashakti. So on that day, we are actually being blessed with the Pratyaksha Darshan of Devi Parashakti herself, followed by the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. So let's get started with today's program. Joining me in this program is also our Acharya, Ma Nitya Dayamayananda Swami. Nithyananda Ma. Nithyananda Ma. So before you took sannyas, how do you spend your Fridays?
Nithyananda Ma. So Friday.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Ma. Yes.
I was saying before you took sannyas, how would you spend your Fridays?
So that is very strange. So okay, that is because it's quite a long time ago. Okay, let me recollect. Yeah. So that is back before I took sanya. Literally is pre-monastic life. So basically, I used to spend on it's like a last weekend ahead. So we used to have get-togethers, parties. So basically, a lot of cooking, and either we used to go to some friend's house, or we used to have some friends over, and we used to celebrate. Just merrymaking, just fun.
So you have a choice today. See how Dayami Swami was sharing. Typically, the way we spend our Fridays or the way we spend our weekends, either you spend with your friends, family, get together, go watch movies, or you have an option to spend your weekend and your Friday with Devi Parashakti herself. So we invite all of you for a very special Devi Parashakti bhavasamadhi darshan program, and along with a very special Akashic readings. So we invite one and all for this program, and we know we have viewers joining us from around the globe on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Tube video conferencing. So welcome one and all on this auspicious Friday morning here in India, and Thursday evening in the western part of the world for a very special Devi bhavasamadhi darshan. So with no further ado, let's enter into the program. I request the interview operator to please go ahead and project the slides. Now, what are we going to learn today? We can move to the next slide. Okay. In Malini Vijayottara Tantra, there is a beautiful verse which says, Katanat Shakti Patadva Yadva Padavalokanat Prasadat Swaguro Samyak prapyate paramam padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, the Prasada, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is obtained.
In this program, you will learn and manifest the powerful cognition about divine feminine consciousness from the bhavasamadhi darshan of Devi. The bhavasamadhi darshan is one of the most powerful ancient processes from Hinduism, where our brain neurons mirror and process that of the avatar, who is the living representation of the universal consciousness. Today, you will learn the science of feminine consciousness as per Hinduism, right diagnosis, and spiritually heal yourself and empower yourself with powerful cognitions as per Hinduism, mirroring the neurons of Parashakti, manifesting through the 1008 living incarnation of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and manifesting powers of Paramashiva. Okay, how will you learn? How will you achieve it? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions as part of you with darshan and diksha, and by manifesting extraordinary powers.
How will you be next? Let us understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The next slide. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. The aspect you choose through that bhava, being one with the source, is in oneness. Now, what is the science behind Bhava Samadhi Darshans? We need to understand that the divine cosmic beings are real. So today we are going to have the darshan of the divine cosmic being of Devi Parashakti. So all the divine cosmic beings are real, really, really real. They manifest from the Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone. They manifest through deities. They manifest through incarnations. When they manifest through deities, we call them as Archavatara. We go to temples, we worship deities. That is the divine beings manifesting in deities. So we go to temples where we worship the deities. They are divine beings directly manifesting from Kailasa. The divine beings also manifest in human beings, in human body, called through incarnations. So whenever incarnations land, using the incarnation's body, the divine cosmic beings land for blessing the humanity. So the landing, the happening of the divine cosmic beings from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through the incarnation is what we call as Bhava Samadhi Darshans. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. Awakening of Kundalini Shakti results in extraordinary abilities expressing through us, like third eye awakening, ability to have remote vision, ability to scan anyone's body, levitation, teleportation, and materialization. This influx of superconsciousness energy also visibly slows down the aging process and improves immunity to disease. With increasing levels of coherence,
the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
Bhavasamadhi darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way we can deeply understand and relate with. Having darshan or even a glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetime of karmas, raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting a reset button on our being. Experience Bhavasamadhi darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman.
During Bhavasamadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body silently and without movement recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the super consciousness energy radiated by the avatar.
Now, a short introduction to who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was born on the 2nd of January 1978. Is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. Supreme Pontiff has made the science of power manifestation, the manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis, powers, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasha Sarvajna Peetham, that is Tandai Mandala Adhinam. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Surangi Samrajyam. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailashornata Shyamala Pete Sarvajna Peetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the present Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all spiritual head for all spiritual leaders of Akhada, which is the ancient apex body of Hinduism. The present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders or pontiffs.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revered as teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read, and watched. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism books sold over 20 million copies and articles which are read and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spoke and gave discourses over 10,000 hours of discourses. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enriched 1 billion lives digitally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is respected as commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishad, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and Jain Sutras.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudras, Rudra Kanyas, Rishis, Rishikas, Sannyas orders, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, etc. Excuse me. Excuse me. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, HDH Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world, with satellite campuses in more than 150 countries. Establisher of thousands of Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, the founder and reviver of over 100 serving Epitomes, collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is very, very, very well known for initiating his disciples and followers into manifesting the extraordinary powers of third eye. So now we are going to enter into a very, very, very interesting, enlightening, entertaining, empowering, and entangling manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis by the initiated disciples and the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. So I now invite the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul and Ma Nithyanandita and Mata Tupriya to take over and lead us into a very, very, very exciting, entertaining demonstration of extraordinary powers. It's going to be very exciting. So let's all stay tuned and get ready to watch the demonstration of the extraordinary powers.
If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. All over the world, I want the Rathotsava to happen. From Guru Purnima to Navaratri. I want all Annalayas to be open to people. Give free food with the free library. Food for stomach and food for consciousness. Both. One book, my Bhagavad Gita, will be gift. Go from house to house, door to door. Collect whatever people can contribute. One handful of rice, $1, or any small 1 kg vegetable, anything people give. It's one of the best spiritual practice. Madhugari Bhiksha. If you guys start doing this, everything, all the best things will be showered on you guys. And Paramashiva more and more will manifest in temple also. If you start serving others, easily you will get out of many obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns and suffocations, because obsessive, compulsory, reactionary patterns are always centered on selfishness, arrogance, violence. If you start serving others, everything will become all right. I tell you, each bhavasamadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a bhavasamadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great, I tell you, each bhavasamadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a bhavasamadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. I tell you, each bhavasamadhi darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a bhavasamadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika.
Bhavasamadhi darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the bhavasamadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings
Nithyanandam. We are apologizing for the delay and a little technical glitch in the starting of the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. So we are now going to enter into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples, Nithyananda yogis and the Balasans. And we have joining us the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattvapriya, who are going to lead us into a very, very, very engaging, entertaining, enlightening demonstration of the extraordinary powers. And before we actually enter into the power manifestation, they will be giving us an introduction to what are these powers, and then leading into a beautiful development of the expression of the powers of third eye. Nithyananda Ma.
And we apologize to all the viewers for the technical power manifestation. And now let's all get started into the power manifestation of the day of receiving the bhavasamadhi darshan of the Parashakti. So now what are Shaktis? In the Vedas, the scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, every human being is embedded naturally inbuilt a human that need to reach the divine in them. This is a fundamental difference between Shaktis are when you feel in connection Yes. See, you can go to the next slide. No? Please go to the Shaktis and Siddhis slide. Yes. Next slide, please. Shaktis manifest. Next slide, please. The next slide of Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis manifest are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and they may distract you from enlightenment. Shaktis is Paramashivoham himself, the primordial divinity in Hinduism, whose self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, the soul, who manifests in his Vyakta, the manifest form, who performs the Panchakritya of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Drobhava, and Anugraha. Next slide, ma. Please go to the next slide.
So the Supreme Pontiff really apologizing for the technical glitch and the audio issues that we have been having. Now I'll be continuing on the Supreme Pontiff, the avatar of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and Shakti's powers were lived and taught as a lifestyle. Now, for the first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to a world at a record-breaking pace as never accomplished before in terms of quality and the quantity at a record-breaking pace. Now, the Guru Parampara, the knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through initiation by the enlightened Gurus. And from a very young age, Swamiji was recognized as an incarnation, and he was trained to revive the sciences of Vedanta, Tantra, Vidya, Yoga, Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, the science of Aushadha, Advaita, Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. So the question is, how do we awaken these Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, Jnana, mapped into your consciousness, Prajna, manifests as possibilities and powers of every being, Prajnana. Now, let us look into what is Diksha. The next slide. The next slide. Let's now watch the video of what is Diksha. The power of initiation. The next slide. Now, the science of power manifestation is authenticated through 4 levels of evidences, pramanas. The Shastra Pramana, the reference from the source scriptures of Hinduism, the eternal unchangeable truths. The Apta Pramana, the experiences and results of the Aptas, the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and the scientists who time-tested and verified the science. The Atma Pramana, the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his own personal experience. Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidences or observations from scientific experiments. Now, the source books of Hinduism are Vedas and Agamas, is a living applied science. If you look at the Vedas, Vedas are the ultimate, the superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, whereas the Agamas are more like an applied science. So Vedas are like a pure science, Agamas are like the applied science. Now, let us get ready to witness a very unique and an exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Now, let us look at the power of third eye. The scriptural reference to the power of third eye. This is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, the reference to the third eye is there in the ancient scriptures of Hinduism, in the source scripture called Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This power of third eye has been manifested by various enlightened beings, avatars, and one of such references today we have from the great epic of Mahabharata, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna grants, opens, and awakens the third eye of Arjuna. So the verse it says from Bhagavad Gita, which is from Mahabharata, Natu mam shakyate drashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashya me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So, this is Bhagavan Sri Krishna giving the Vishwarupa Darshan to Arjuna, his disciple. Now, we move on to the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In Swamiji's own words, when Swamiji was about 11.5 years of age, the first enlightenment experience that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, experienced was at the age of 11.5, when the first experience was, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji describes, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, the 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me. Next, we move on to the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific evidences of the third eye, of the presence of third eye in human beings. The scientific measures compare the cell activity of the brain in conscious and meditative states using the PET scan, which is the positron emission topography. It says, in Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when they did the PET, the PET scan, while doing the daily activities, the high activity was measured in the brain where the third eye was located. And when in a deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at deep peace. And now we have invite Nithyananda and Tattvapriya to lead us into the Sakshi Pramana, the experience of the initiated disciples, and to lead us into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much. Actually, we are really excited to present to all of you a very exciting demonstration of this power of third eye. So, Sakshi Pramana, where we have thousands who have been initiated into this power of third eye and manifesting this across the globe today, just through the Diksha from Swamiji.
And joining with us, we have the Balasans and Nithyananda Yogis from Nithyananda Gurukul. We have Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Kaladharananda, Manitya Jayeshananda, and the other Balasans have joined us as well to manifest the power of third eye and the power of body scanning both. So to all the YouTube viewers, today we are going to be manifesting the powers of third eye and body scanning for all of you watching us live on the comment section. So you all can be ready. Anybody wants a body scanning also, we'll be scanning you. In the comment, whatever you post, we'll be scanning you and revealing the answers for you so that you can acknowledge it back to us. And same way, now for the power of third eye also, request the Balasans to be projected, please. Now the Balasans are going to be seeing with their eyes closed and reading the comments that you put in the YouTube section. So we'll be having Manitya Virajananda, Manitya Kaladharananda, both of whom have been manifesting the power of third eye, and they are going to be reading through third eye any comments that you have posted in the chat section. So all those who are here, who are watching us right now live on the YouTube, you can interact, you can ask questions to the Balasans, you can ask your doubts, how the Balasans see through your third eye. They'll actually read your question through the third eye and answer your questions about the third eye. After reading your questions through the third eye, they'll be answering them as well. So you all can interact with the Balasans right now in the comment section by posting the comments. But before that, we will actually be showing the Balasans to all of you, where they will be tying the eyes and they'll be blindfolding themselves. Yes, we have Manitya Vijayeshananda, we have Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Kaladharananda, Nithyananda Ma. Yes. Could you move your camera a little further where the Balasans
so we're able to see both Ma Kaladhara and Ma Virija. If you could just move the camera a little behind, Ma.
Yes. Now we have Manitya Virajananda and Kaladharananda. I now request Manitya Vijayashananda to actually take the eye band and show to the camera, please. Yes. All right. Now you can show the front of it. Now, this, all of you can see, this is the ophthalmologist certified eye band, which is made of complete opaque plastic in the back, which will obstruct any kind of light passing through. And the front of it is made with sponge, which will completely sit on the skin and not let any kind of gaps happen. You can now put the eye bands on the adolescents, please. Yes, now Manitya Vijayashananda is placing the eye bands on the Balasant, Manitya Kaladharananda, and now she's going to putting it for Mahaviraja. And as this is happening, we all can also see we have projected the YouTube live comment section, both for the power of third eye and for the power of body scanning. This comment section will be continuously shown. So any comment that you put, the Balasants will be seeing it, reading it, and as per your request, they will be scanning for it as well. So first we have Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Virajananda, both of them who are ready with their eyes closed. Yes.
Kaladharama, Virija, are you both comfortable? Yes. Yeah?
I request for Visha to read my
Okay, so Mahavakya is actually redoing the eye band. Looks like the eye band wasn't fit properly. So now we're redoing the eye band again.
Okay. Yes. Is it good? Yes. Okay, so I'm just going to be projecting the comments on the screen right now.
Yes. So we have both Mahaviraja and both Ma Kaladhara who are going to be reading and answering, interacting with you back on the comment section. So we have people who are posting in the comment section. Yes, Mahaviraja and Ma Kaladhara, both of you can start reading. And there are many people who are requesting for body scanning. So please stay tuned in the comment section. We will be manifesting the power of body scanning as well.
Vani Narayan has posted, yes, body scanning. Priya CHANAKOTA has posted, is house scanning possible? Sony S has posted, scanning for my body scanning for me, please.
Okay. And yes, Manitya Virajananda, would you like to read the further comments that are coming in as well?
Yes, so one of our Paramashivoham participants has posted Manjuli Plath, Nithyananda Manjuli Plath, and yeah, please give me the right cognition of Dhamma, Sadhana, and Moksha Sadhana. What's the balance between these two parts? And yeah.
Okay. I think it's a question for you to ask Divine Akashic readings by Swamiji Ma. And yes, Ma Virija has read the question correctly. She even recognized which participant, and that was beautiful. Yes, would you want to read the further comments as well, Ma?
Sure, Nithyananda. Yes, so there's a person named Tata who has the Kailasa emblem. And is posted, yes, thank you. And immediately there's a person named Sue Lim. Posted Nithyanandam from Los Angeles, California. Yes, Nithyanandam.
Wow, beautiful. Okay, so that was really good. And Ma Virija and Ma Kaladhara, thank you so much for manifesting the power of third eye. But what we are going to be doing now and they have read the request also. We'll be moving on to attending to the request of body scanning that people have had. So I request Manitya Vijayashananda. Okay. Sorry, Mahaviraja, there's one more final comment. Would you want to read it? That
yes.
Just
okay. This person named Asad Mirza posted, this is very interesting.
Okay. Yes, I am. And Azad Mirza, you will also be manifesting these same Shaktis today. You will be receiving the Diksha, awakening of these Shaktis, and you will be able to manifest. Now, without further ado, let's get into the power of body scanning. So I request the slides to be projected. And I request the eyes, the eye bands of the ballasans to be removed.
Yeah.
You can
Yes.
say their eyes. We can see both the ballasans have their eyes untied now. Yes. Now we are all going to be manifesting the power of body scanning, where we are going to be scanning your body, identifying any issues that you have in your body and revealing it to you. And you can let us know back in the comment section itself. Now we will be chanting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural references for the power of body scanning, and also the Apta and Atma Pramana. So I request the slides to be projected.
Now we are going to be starting with the Shastra Pramana for the power of third.
Body scanning. Yes. Next slide.
Swadehe jagato vape sukshma sukshmatarani cha tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashivoham. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, the Parashakti, is revealed, and supreme power manifestation happens.
Next slide. The Apta Pramana is a beautiful incident from the life of a great Siddha called Teraya, who was a disciple of Agastya Maharishi. And what happens is, so one day a man with a severe infection and headache comes to Agastya. He says, I'm not able to cure it. Please, can you do some healing? So Agastya immediately manifests the power of body scanning. And he says that there's a terai, a type of a small frog sitting in the brain grooves of the person, which has caused the infection in the brains. And immediately Agastya instructs one of his disciples to perform an open head surgery. And his disciple performs a successful open head surgery, removes the frog and stitches it back, and the person is completely cured of the headache. And this is a very interesting reference to how advanced we were in the science of medicines and surgeries. And the person thus gained the name Teraya, the one who removed Terai type of frog. And Atma Pramana is also a very, very powerful revelation from Swamiji's Satsang, where even in the time where Swamiji had fallen from a horse and fractured Swamiji's hand, Swamiji said in the Satsang, as revealed by Swamiji, that Swamiji used the power of body scanning to diagnose what the issue was and what needed to be fixed. And even to the doctors, Swamiji was able to tell exactly what the issue was, not just demonstrating the truth of pain is a lie, but also being able to identify any issues using Swamiji's third eye and being able to tell that precisely. Today, this is the exact power that many of the disciples, initiated disciples, are manifesting. Many of the top cardiologists, surgeons, doctors, and so many of them have been able to use this Shakti in their profession, in their career, where they're able to identify the issue, illness of a person, even without having to medically diagnose.
Actually, how cool is it? Where you are not actually sitting and studying some dead body and then coming and trying to perform those operations in a live person. Instead, you are just like how you see through an X-ray or you see through a scanner, you are going to be able to see those details just with your thin eyes.
Now we will be having the balasans. All of us will be demonstrating this Shakti right now. Yes, I request the balasans to be projected. Now we have all the comments on YouTube. So now I'm going to be reading out the comments and I'm going to be telling you all which balasan is going to be scanning you. So anybody who needs the body scanning can post in the comments. We'll be going through the YouTube comments. And yes, I request the balasans and the YouTube comments to be projected.
And yes, you all are going to be able to manifest this power too today. I think some of you are putting the comments called cool, etc. We are going to be, even you are going to get to manifest these Shaktis today.
Okay. So we have, I'm reading the latest ones. So we have Sonil Kum requesting for, yes, body scanning. We have Tata who's requesting for body scanning. And we have Surbi G who's requesting for body scanning. All right. So Ma Nitya Virajananda is going to be scanning Ma Surbi G. Ma Nitya Virajananda will be scanning you. And Sunil Kum, we'll be having Manitya Jayashananda scanning you. I request the balasans to be projected, please, so the viewer is able to identify the balasans. Yes, Tata is posting this is really cool and it's very interesting. Yes, and definitely we are going to be also having you being able to manifest these Shaktis.
Okay, so we have Manitya Jayashananda who is going to be scanning the person called Tata. So yes, Ma Jayashananda, there's a person called Tata. You can start
yes, that's a
scanning
thumbs
his
up from
body.
her.
Okay, great.
And Manitya Brahma Yogananda, you can scan Surbhi Ji. Surbhi Ji, you can scan her.
And Manitya Paramapriyananda, there's a person called Supernova. So you can scan that person. That person also is requested, please do body scanning for me. So Supernova. Okay, so here are the names. You all can start scanning. And these are live from the YouTube comments. You just take a few and we're given.
And yes, and also Ma Saini has requested body scanning for my husband too, please.
Okay. Just a small thing here. Only if the person agrees for their body to be scanned, we will be able to scan their body. See, Swamiji has given this along with the ethics that only when a person is allowing you to scan their body or with agree only with their consent, we will be able to manifest this power. So you can actually just tell only if your husband is also fine agreeing to it, if there's an S from him, then we will be able to scan now.
And meanwhile, Ma Magdalena, I'll be doing the body scanning for you, Ma. I'll be scanning your body, all the viewers, Ma Surbhi and Sunil Kum and Tata and Supernova. I request all of you to stay tuned in the comments because we have the balasans scanning you. We have Ma Brahma Yoga, Ma Paramapriya, Ma Jayesha who are scanning you and sharing the answers with you. And so please stay tuned in the comments so you can share back with us how much you were able to relate to. So, Ma Magdalena, I'll be scanning you now.
So we can see the balasans are now, whatever is seen in their third eye, they're actually writing it down. Actually, meanwhile, we have interesting names of Supernova. And so here, yes, Ma. Okay, so we have Surbhi Ji, we have Tata, we have Sunil Kum, we have Supernova, we have Magdalena. So all of you can actually post if any of you have already gotten, like, just so that people can know. So you can just acknowledge in the chat, in the comments, if any of the problems that you're going through have not been told to the balasans before. If you have not told them before and you have never, told them what issues you're having, any such things, then please do acknowledge that also in the chat. That way others also know that this is the first time that they're going to be using the power of third eye to scan, and it's not any logic or anything. So you can put that in the chat now.
And Ma Magdalena, I just wanted to share with you, like the moment I close my eyes to scan you. So I got a set of things. The first thing that came up is the hemoglobin level in your blood. Exactly, the hemoglobin level in your blood is dropping low. Like even if you get it medically scanned, the level of hemoglobin in your blood is low. And second thing, there are a lot of dryness that is happening in your skin. And I also saw, especially because of low hemoglobin and iron levels in your body, there is hair fall, you have teeth, there's some issue with your teeth and dry skin. These three things are very prominent that is happening in you. One more thing that I saw is on your left arm, almost close to your skin color, like kind of camouflaging into your skin. On this area of your arm, actually on your left arm, there's a birthmark in you, which is like rectangular in shape. There's a mark, like a scar or a mark, like a dark brownish color, something to that color is what I saw. And it's almost like a kind of a rectangular in shape, and which is on your left arm. That is one thing that I saw. Very prominently, what issue that you are having is dry skin, hair fall, and teeth issue. And this teeth is like just starting. The gums area has become very weak and sensitive. So this is a first thing that Paramashiva Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye when I was scanning Yuma. And also, if the hemoglobin level continues to drop, so it will directly affect your eyesight. So that is the next thing. The dry eyes will start happening and the eyesight will get affected. So this is the main problem that I saw, which is directly reflecting as numbness, very frequent numbness happening in your legs, especially in your leg region, and also pain in the body. But all of them were secondary. This is the main thing that I saw. And your food intake, how it is getting digested in your stomach, the nutrients being absorbed, the intake of your food is not the right quantity in the right diet. So this is exactly what I saw. And you can, before I share with you what solution is and before I can scan, I request you to share with me how much of it you're able to relate to. And if you have these issues and if you're able to relate with them, please post it in the comment section. Looking forward for your response. You can let me know in the comment section, Ma Magdalena. So we had Ma Magdalena who had requested. I'm just going to go back to her comment. Yes. So yes, Ma Magdalena Jablonska. Yes, Ma Magdalena Jablonska had scanned your body, Ma. You can let me know in the comment how much of it you were able to relate to. And yes, okay, Ma Magdalena.
Okay, I'm just going to read out the comment. Ma Magdalena Jabloriska has put, yes, that's correct. And yes, I have a scar on my elbow after a bike accident.
Wow. Actually, Ma, this scar I was able to, this is the first thing that came up in this thing. And also I want to tell you that scar is actually healing. Do not worry, it will be healed completely.
And Ma Magdalena, I just wanted to ask you, so have you ever shown your scar before to her by any chance?
And as you're responding back in the comment.
Yes, and even if for the Balasans, if you all are ready and you want to share, you can start.
And sorry, just one small thing. I wanted to add the solution because I just wanted to wait for your confirmation before I reveal the solution to you. The exact thing that Swamiji showed me, Ma, for your hair fall, for your dryness in the skin, you need to complete with your mother. So that's the first thing that Swamiji showed me. There needs to be some completion. Even the dimension of your relationship will get completed if your health is fixed. Many of your reaction to life is because of your health, your incompletion with your health as well. And also, Ma, you can take lot of beetroot juice and supplements. You need to take supplements to increase your hemoglobin level because it is falling down at a very higher rate, which is directly responsible for the downfall of your health. So to fix it, please start taking the hemoglobin supplements, iron supplements and hemoglobin supplements to build it. And also, just if you do completion with your mother, it will directly reflect on your health of the skin and hair fall. This will directly reflect and you will see how healthy your skin will become. So this is the solution that Swamiji revealed to me in my third eye. Definitely do see it and you will have a beautiful shift in your life on your health personally by applying this solution. Yes. I now request the other Balasans. As you're ready, you can start revealing to the, yes, you can go ahead, Ma Jayeshananda.
Yes. So the participant that I had gotten was Tata. So what Paramashiva revealed through my third eye is that you have dental problems, especially bleeding of the gums, and that is because of vitamin C deficiency in your body. And your left side, the lower abdomen, your left side lower abdomen really hurts, and sometimes it puts you in a pain where you're not able to walk. So you'll have to sit down for some time and then take some rest, and then you'll be able to walk. And that is because you had fallen down, and that pain is still there. So the solution that Paramashiva revealed is constant oil massage, especially castor oil. You'll have to keep massaging it in your lower left side abdomen. And your body generates a lot of heat. Naturally, your body constitution falls in the hot body where your body generates a lot of heat. So for that, Paramashiva revealed that you'll have to take in a lot of liquids and eat food which normally generates, which normally generates a cool temperature in your body. foods which are cold in nature. And another thing that Paramashiva revealed is that you stress over a lot over things, small things, you stress over a lot, and you'll have to drop that and start relaxing more. Spend time with nature to drop this particular stressful nature that you have. And Paramashiva also revealed that anything that you're going through personally, just surrender at the feet of Swamiji and he will take care. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
As Tata is getting back to us, we can have Ma Brahma Yoga and Tata, like as you are here, you can just acknowledge in the comments. So what all you were able to relate with, how whatever Ma Jayesha had revealed, and how correct it was, you can put it here. Yes, and Manitya Brahma Yogananda and Manitya Paramapriyananda, would you both want to go ahead, Ma? Please start revealing now.
So I did the body scanning for Surbhiji, and what Paramashiva reveals for her is that that she has a lot of undigested food in her stomach, and that is becoming harder and harder, and it is they are becoming like balls in your stomach. So because of that, because of that, you're even getting regular headaches. And the solution which Paramashiva revealed for that is you should drink strong ginger water in the morning and 1 spoon of castor oil after every meal. And in the night, you should take Haritaki.
Yes, actually, I just want to read out what Tata has actually acknowledged. And actually, all the viewers can see this comment on the screen. Yes. We can all see Tata's response on the screen. And I'm just going to read out the comment. He has responded telling, yes, this is very accurate. And I have never ever told anyone about my abdomen pain, but she knows this fact. Wow. So that's beautiful. That's great. That is right on dot. And yes, and I could just acknowledge, yeah, you already acknowledged it. You never told this to anyone. And you can also acknowledge if you ever even seen her before. So actually, just confirm to us that the solution that she shared with you has reached you. Just want to ensure so that the healing, the solution that Swamiji has revealed for your healing has reached you, and definitely apply it, because Swamiji has, this is personally revealed by Swamiji through the third eye to you, so that you experience healing. So you can let us know. And Ma Brahma Yoga, is there anything else that you want to add, Ma? Are you have you shared with Ma Surbhi?
Yes, Ma, I shared everything which Paramashiva.
Okay. So Ma Surbhi, please do get back to us on the comment section how much of it you are able to relate to. And Manitya Paramapriyananda, would you want to go ahead and reveal what Swamiji revealed in your third eye?
Yes, ma'am. Nithyanandam, Swamiji revealed to me about Ma Supernova. So what Swamiji revealed to me was there is a lot of excess of fat that is stored in Supernova's body, which will easily lead to all the hereditary family problems that she might have. So the only solution is that she has to take care of this problem immediately. Otherwise, it will lead to everything that her ancestors have had, all the problems. That is one thing. Second thing is intense body massages with castor oil is needed. The third point is her posture is extremely weak, and it is on the verge of permanent damage. It can be healed through consciously sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and chanting Mahavakya for at least 1 hour daily. Also, the body is begging for physical activity, and she has flat foot, which can be healed. It can be reversed if she wants it to be. Another thing is she has birthmarks mainly around her waist region, which are very blotchy in nature and 2 shades darker than her skin tone. Something else that Paramashiva revealed was that her body, her reproductive organs are suffocating because she wears jeans. So that is one thing that...
All right. So Supernova, yes. So this is the answer Ma Paramapriya has scanned and revealed. So please let us know. And Ma Surbhi has responded. She said, Ma, I'm vegetarian. So very surprised to hear about the undigested food. But I will take care about this. Actually, Ma, just to let you know, see, like because of the non-organic toxic foods that are available right now. Whether you're a vegan or a vegetarian or whatever type of food you're eating, if it is not organic, there's so much of toxin sitting within that. That is why even though you're a vegan, even though you might be a vegetarian, you still have some stomach issues, digestive issues, because of the foods and the adulteration and the corruption that it goes through. Yes. And Supernova, you can let us know your response, because before the scanning, she also commented that Ma, I can't. She's very excited to have a body scanning. Supernova had commented, I'm excited. So please tell mine also. So, and actually, regarding Supernova, I got another thing. Actually, as she was sharing, I just got a visualization, and I would like to share that also. Oh wow! Okay, Supernova has actually responded to you. Hi, Ma, you are very accurate. Actually, Supernova, I have a question which I'm really curious about, because throughout Ma Paramapriya was referring, she has an issue. So could you also, if you are comfortable, could you let us know, was she correct with telling that she, so Supernova, can you also confirm to us, was she correct with scanning, whether you are even about your gender? So was she correct with that? Because your name is very unique. So I just wanted to I'm just a little curious to know what her third eye revealed. She picturized you in the third eye. She saw you as Ma. So, and she, throughout Ma Paramapriya was referring as she has an issue with the body. And also, just to let you know, Ma Paramapriya, Ma Supernova has responded back to you. Yes, you are very accurate. So Supernova, please do also apply the solutions about chanting the Mahavakya, sitting with your posture straight. This is definitely going to heal you, Ma. Wherever you need to be attended in life, this is a solution given by Swamiji for you. Definitely, please do have these practices in your life, and you will see definite results. So yes, this today has been really beautiful. Everybody who has requested for a body scan, we will have people post this form for you to fill. So our balasans will reach out to you and attend to you to make sure that your body is scanned. I request all the causes that are attending in the comment section to post the form for the viewers to fill. And with this, we're going to the conclusion of the segment. Thank you so much for tuning in. And we are now going to be moving to the next segment. And thank you so much. We are going to be having a lot of exciting things that we're going to be learning today. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, dear viewers, welcome back. I hope all of you enjoyed a beautiful demonstration of the extraordinary powers by the balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul. Now it's time for us to move on to the next segment of the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan. What are the benefits that we will be receiving through the Devi Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan today? And not just Bhavasamadhi Darshan, it is Bhavasamadhi Darshan followed by the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Devi Parashakti herself is going to reveal from the Akashic records. So we have a very special Akashic reading session. How can this benefit the humanity? How can it benefit each and every one of us? Before we learn that, we just wanted to present what is the situation around the world today. How is humanity? What is humanity going through? What is the situation around the world today? So if you see the dowry cases doubling in 5 years, the union minister is under fire for giving misogynistic tweets. Rape is known to victim in most cases. So what women are going through in the world today? I request NTV operator to please project the next slide. In Hinduism, women and men are looked at as unique consciousness and have different lifestyles which nurture them individually. The goal of the life is not power but enlightenment. It can only be experienced through awakening the divine feminine in yourself and worshipping that aspect of you. Hinduism is one of the oldest civilizations where, and it's very unique that we have something called as awakening of the sacred feminine, not just in female bodies, but in both male and female bodies. And it is said that the awakening of the feminine energy leads to enlightenment. Whether it is in a female body or in a male body, awakening of the female energy leads to enlightenment.
See the world today, they all across the newspapers, you will see just for speaking up, for the basic rights, how the women are getting treated, how women are getting abused. Now in Kailasha, the celebrating and connecting with the femininity in you leads to inner awakening. Temple administrators have always been women, yoginis and Rudrama, fostering the feminine consciousness for the stability of society and planet Earth.
Next. The oppression of feminine rights. In the world today, there is domestic and sexual violence. 1 in 3 women worldwide experience domestic and sexual violence. Workplace discrimination and equal wage, where there is a 1:2 ratio in terms of wages. Access to education. 45% of the countries have achieved gender equality in lower secondary education, and whereas 132 million girls are currently out of school. They don't have access to proper education. Access to healthcare. 295,000 women who died of maternal causes just in the year 2017. Owning the property, women own less than 20% of the world's land. Sexual and reproductive rights. Approximately 12 million girls aged 15 to 19 and 777,000 girls under 15 years give birth each year in developing regions even. Whereas in Kailasa, if you see what Supreme Pontiff is reviving and giving it to the world, the model community that Supreme Pontiff has set up for the whole world to follow, Kailasa. In Kailasa, the women are treated with utmost respect as per the teachings of the Hindu scriptures. Women have always been the head of the family and the ones giving the major decisions in the household. The Gurukulam and the Varnashrama system ensures education to all girls and boys. There is absolutely no discrimination. Genetically itself, Hindu women carry this knowledge in their very DNA. This knowledge is in the DNA of the Hindu women. Manusmriti says women must be honored and adorned. Manusmriti describes portions of the property that can be owned by women alone. In fact, happy women are regarded to bring more prosperity to the household. In Hinduism, women have always had the right over their bodies and children.
The world today, male guardianship system, which controls women's lives and limits their personal freedoms, including detaining women accused of leaving home without permission and barriers to education and subjecting them to humiliating virginity tests. Women and girls were left vulnerable to forced marriages, unwanted pregnancies, and a higher risk of HIV infection because of lack of widespread sexual consent and access to sexual health services. This meant that girls would face discrimination, the risk of child marriage, and economic hardship. In Kailasha, the status of women is directly Hindu society was an enviable one. They could available of the highest learning, and there were many seats and philosophers among them. The Gosha, Apala, Lopamudra, Vishwara, Indrani, Yami, Romasa, all these names highlight the position and the esteem with which Hindu women enjoyed in the Vedic period which is now being revived in Kailasha. Women had the choice in the selection of mate, which is evidenced by the then prevalence of the Swayamvara system. The cases of Sita, Damayanti, Draupadi, Shakuntala, etc. all were instances of the choices women enjoyed in choosing their husbands.
The summary. The historical contributions and leadership of Hindu women in the community are paramount. While the fight for women's equality has persisted for years, there remains much room for progress. Hindu women leaders are defying the limitations that society has historically placed on them in houses of worship, politics, activism, and society more broadly. Moving forward, Hindu women will rise in all areas of public life and in faith communities in particular as an integral part of a rising tide of Hindu women's leadership.
Now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to match. It is like how the wave starts from the ocean, rises from the ocean, stays in the ocean, and merges back with the ocean. Same way, we all start from Parashakti, rise in Parashakti, and merge in Parashakti.
It's a very powerful, intense method to purify your inner space and raise your consciousness, to connect with your consciousness, to connect your consciousness to the cosmic mother with the cosmic consciousness. So today, we all have an opportunity to connect our consciousness with that of the Divine Mother, Devi Parashakti herself, the cosmic consciousness.
The first strong relationship that anybody experiences is with the mother. And that strong relationship stays inside your system forever. So turning that samskara, that engraved memory, that relationship, that feeling, that move towards the ultimate is the Matru Bhava, connecting with the ultimate through the relationship to the mother.
There are so many bhavas. Dasa bhava, feeling connected to the divine as a lord and with you as a servant. Feeling connected to the divine through vatsalya bhava, where you care for the divine as your own child. Mitra bhava, where you relate with the divine or guru as a friend. Madhura bhava, where you express your devotion through the divine as your beloved. But this Matra bhava is such a powerful method, such a complete path. It can lead you to enlightenment by itself, by its very base.
Completion with mother only can heal and complete your acquired memory and raise you to your highest inner image. Cosmic mother worship is the direct method to experience.
Sorry, your voice broke up.
It's good.
Nithyananda, everyone, if you're able to hear me, Heidi, Magali, can you show a thumbs up? Delmira, Chandrama, is my voice clear?
Oh.
Okay.
Now it's clear. Now it's clear.
Oh, okay. Because I wasn't sure if my voice is breaking up or not. Okay, thank you. So, our body is an outcome of our biological mother's biointelligence, for which we can be only grateful for. Let our inner space be filled with her, as she is the gate to experience the cosmic mother. That Bhava is called as Bhava, connecting with the cosmos, connecting with the divine, connecting with the Guru as your own mother. How you would relate with your mother, connecting with the divine, with the Guru, with the Ishta Devata as the mother is called Bhava.
There is a next slide, please. Beautiful Pramana, Sastra Pramana from Netra Rahasya, chapter 1, verse 25. The verse says, Tado Jasluhau Jasam Sarvam Shashtatam Echalam Dhruvam Samamesta Parashakti Shakti Yukta Sambhavaja. It is like my own life field energy, the Viryam, my own self-knowledge, indeed, my supreme space. It is the essence of all Viryam, the strongest of the strong. Certainly, and without any doubt, it is the ojas of all ojas and perpetual eternity itself, which is immovable and established. From me, she is known as Supreme Ichha Shakti, one with Parashakti, born from my own nature, endowed with all powers.
The next Shastra Pramana is from Mula Agama, Manonmani Dhyanam. It says, Tyayet Devim Trinetram Sashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadhanam Tavye Patmam Varadamavare Chabhayam Sakshamalam Divyaira Bharanair Tatanum Adiviputitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pradidinam Kamatradatrim Shubham. The meaning of this verse says, I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes, glowing like a moon, holding the Veda, the lotus, and gracing and blessing with the gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments, is worshipped by Brahma and many other gods, and showers the auspicious boons for all actions every day.
The next is a beautiful Apta Pramana from Adi Shankaracharya Saundarya Lahari. This is the verse 1. Shiva Shakta Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shaktu Bhavavitam Nache Devam Devo Na Kalu Kushalah Spanditumapi Atastam Aradyam Harihara Chididhivi api pranatum stotram vakatam akra punyat prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. Also, and so, how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you, O Goddess mine, who is worshipping by the Trinity?
The next is the Atma Pramana. Madhami Swami, there's some background noise. The Atma Pramana. Now, at the age of 9, in Devi Sannidhi, in the Devi shrine of Swamiji's native place, this is actually Swamiji's own narration, Swamiji's own experience. I had the darshan of the Sri Chakra. It was during Navratri, maybe the 2nd or 3rd night of Navratri, that I had the darshan of the Sri Chakra. Of course, I was not aware if that it was Sri Chakra. I was a 9-year-old boy. Suddenly I saw a beautiful form, a shining geometric form in the temple that seemed like a yantra. It made such a deep impression on me that I immediately went home and started carving the whole thing. Whatever I saw on a copper sheet, usually even sthapatis, architects themselves find it difficult to draw it. But I started drawing. It was so perfect. Mataji Vibhudanandapuri came home. She asked me, "What are you doing?" I said, "I saw in this in darshan. I am drawing it." She got afraid because she was a worshipper of Sri Chakra for several years. She asked, "For so many years, I have been worshipping this. Even I cannot do this. How are you so easily doing this?" I was etching using a nail on the copper sheet. She just could not understand. I just repeated, "I had darshan of it, so I am drawing it." Suddenly, she got so excited and told me, "You are so blessed."
Parashakti manifesting the first Hindu ecosystem in Kanchipuram. Devi Parashakti from Kailasa brings superconsciousness to planet Earth as her own Atma Linga. She keeps it there and builds the Ekambarnada Shivalinga, and Ekambarnada is the superconsciousness nuclear power tower for superconsciousness to breed and spread. From Kanchipuram, she started the superconsciousness manifestation process.
Parashakti in Tondai Mandalam in Kanchipuram covers a belt of places. So the Tondai kingdom covers a belt of places such as Kanchipuram, Tanjavur, Vellur, Chennai, Karuvur, where Parashakti manifested the superconsciousness. In the Tondai kingdom, the best superconscious beings are built. Devi herself manifested that ecosystem for more and more enlightened beings to manifest.
Beings who are living in this body, physical earth, are human beings. Devi Parashakti, manifested as Meenakshi, did not assume the human body in a normal way. She used fire as the medium. She just reduced her frequency from the Akashic layer, the sky, the space, straight to the physical level. She used fire as the medium to create the enlightenment ecosystem in Madurai.
And today, as a part of the Chittarai Brahmotsavam, we are celebrating the Digvijayam of Devi Parashakti in her manifestation as Devi Meenakshi. What is Digvijayam? After she was coronated, she goes and conquers all the 56 nations, the entire world that was there at that time, and not just planet Earth. So here, in Swamiji's own words, Swamiji says Devi Meenakshi conquered all the 14 worlds, and her avataric mission was realized by her. Assuming the responsibility of a queen, she conquered all the kingdoms, and not just kingdoms, all the 14 lokas, the dimensions of the universe, like Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Jana, Satya, Vaikunta, and she went all the way till Kailasa. All the 14 worlds she conquers. Devi manifested the ecosystem that mapped Kailasa on the planet Earth, the macrocosm on the microcosm. And one of the greatest successful experiments Paramashiva did in the planet Earth is manifesting the ecosystem of Kailasa, which was there in the time-space dimension in the dimension beyond time and space of Kailasa, mapping it down to planet Earth as Madurai. That is what we today call as Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita. So the enlightenment ecosystem of Kailasa directly mapped down to planet Earth was done by Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Paramashiva as Lord Sundareshwara.
Yes, now let's learn what is Hindu feminism. Whether as head of the family or a sannyasi, none are in business. Hindu women are the best. Hindu women, genetically by their DNA, know the science of dharma, and they can manifest that science in family, in business, in anything.
DNA. Now, we never use the principle called sacred to suppress, oppress for the exploration of knowledge. That is the beauty of the tradition. That is why so open to upgrading and evolving ourselves. it is a living civilization. Sa Vidya Ya Vimuktayate. Okay, that is why Vidya is given in the form of a woman. I'll give a meaning. Sa Vidya Ya Vimuktaye. The one which liberates you is knowledge. That is the meaning of this phrase. In Hindu tradition, the women of the house, her decision, her will persistence makes the whole family flow in the direction of enlightenment. Hindu women leads the whole family towards the direction of enlightenment. Passively, silently, non-aggressively, with tremendous will persistence and patience.
Man, when empowered, becomes a leader. Woman, when she is empowered, she becomes a mother. Women, by their biomemory, are known for sacrifices, especially Hindu women.
The possibility of Gotras, the special codes. Our rishis have mastered the science of inserting specific biomemory into specific DNA layers. So our Gotra is the code word for those special DNAs. When a child is born in a certain Gotra, this set of knowledge is already learnt by him. You just need to provide that ambience. He will recover. He will start expressing everything. It is literally a part of our DNA.
When I was 7, I started reciting the whole Ramayana, Mahabharata, all the 30,000 verses of Devaram, Tiruvasaram by heart. When I was 7, I started reciting all this. I did not even learn language or script. I did not even know Tamil script or Devanagari script, in which all this knowledge is there. I was not even able to read Devanagari script or Tamil script, but I can recite all the thousands of verses from Valmiki Ramayana, from Vyasa's Mahabharata, from Devaram, Tiruvasakam. The moment that ambience was provided, whatever was in the DNA, in the biomemory, started expressing. So the Gotras are the code word for DNA.
Now let us look at some of the epitomes of the powerful Hindu feminism. The first is the example of Satyavan Savitri. One chaste woman, Savitri Satyavan, who does not want to lose her husband because she loved him so much, stopped the sunrise. Savitri was able to stop the sun rays from falling on the planet Earth for a few days. This is an example of the chastity of Hindu women.
Even Krishna could not save his beloved from the curse of Gandhari, because the power of Gandhari's integrity, the kind of characters can never be imagined. Gandhari's sacrifice was more alive than the Vishnu.
The next example that we have is that of Rudrama Devi. Rudrama Devi was coronated as the queen of Kakatiya dynasty. She was the first and the only woman to rule over Andhra. Rani Rudrama overcame all the difficulties and maintained the integrity of the empire. Despite the antagonism she faced because of her gender, she rose up as one of the greatest warriors of her time. She was raised as a boy to protect the kingdom from falling into the hands of the invaders. When she came of age to realize her gender, she decided to continue as she was raised for the sake of protection and preservation of enlightened civilizational nation.
The next example we have is Kayadu. Kayadu is the Bhakta Prahlada's mother. Kayadu was the wife of demon Hiranyakashipu. After getting pregnant, Kayadu shifted to pious food, religious lifestyle, and listens to religious scriptures. The child was born with religious and pious virtues to sanctify his clan. The mother of Prahlad, Kayadu, is an example of one of the most pious mothers who brought enlightened beings to earth by the virtue of Yaga.
Next, we have the order of sannyasis or brahmacharinis. Akka Mahadevi was one of the greatest women saint poets in Kannada. Akka Mahadevi was spirituality. Spirituality was unique in that she wasn't influenced by anyone, nor was she a mentor to anybody else. Her spiritual journey had always been her own. It came from within her. She composed about 355 vachanas in praise of her Lord, and they are considered to be one of the finest examples of literary poetry in Kannada.
Akka Mahadevi fought to prove that every soul, irrespective of gender, has a right to explore and reach the divine. She was a revolutionary, a social reformer, an ardent devotee, and a great poet. Women in Hinduism were revered that the monastic order in Hinduism is available to them. This order is the world's finest ancient order that is solely for exploring the sciences of superconsciousness.
Next, we have the order of yoginis. A yogini is one who manifests yogic powers of Paramashiva. Adi Shakti, in her supreme manifestation of feminine consciousness in the form of Durga and Shiva, is given the name Yogini. She assumes various forms and takes on different divine energies to maintain harmony in the universe, to combat good and uphold to combat evil and to uphold the good. A woman who gains a transcendental state in sadhana comes back as a celestial yogini or Bhairavi, a female adapted yoga. She carries the energy of Durga within her.
In Hindu tradition, yoginis were doctors, teachers, great power manifestations. They were teaching all the great sciences to the world. A true yogini is an enlightened woman with exuberant passion, spiritual powers, and a deep insight. Yoginis communicate a sense of freedom, a sheer mastery in whatever they do. With their compelling gazes, they can hypnotize even a great yogi and are capable of changing their state at will. Tantric scholars have written about yoginis as independent, outspoken, forthright women with the gracefulness of spirit. Without them, yoga can fail in its purpose of enlightenment and remain sterile.
Next, we have the order of Rudra Kanyas. Rudra Kanyas were the most chaste, devoted, artistic community of women. A Rudra Kanya tradition consists of communities of high-performing, high-achieving, artistic women who live in oneness with Paramashiva and living a life of extreme purity and integrity to him. Rudra Kanyas would live in the temple premises and take part in all the sacred rituals happening in the temple. They would perform with utmost devotion to the divine, Paramashiva himself, during daily worship as well as temple festivals and celebrations.
During the Muslim invasion, Mughals destroyed many temples and communities living around them, pillaging, looting, and causing bloodshed all over India. The commander leading one particularly barbaric army attempted to seize the Srirangam Ranganaga temple. Vallayammal was a Dasi, the Rudrakanya in the temple, who dedicated her life to Ranganaga. Vallayammal devised a plan to destroy the commander before he destroyed the temple. Seducing him, she took him to the top of the tower and through her lust play pushed him down the tower. She then committed suicide herself to preserve her chastity. Her tyaga was limitless. She gave her life for both Ranganatha, her lord, and Ramanuja, her guru. She is the symbol of strength of Rudrakanyas. The pride of Rudrakanyas, the tower, the Vallayammal tower, stands tall as a tribute to her tyaga.
Now let us look at the epitome of Hindu feminism, in the nurturing of the avatar. Role of powerful Hindu women radiating. Next slide. The role of powerful Hindu women radiating the divine feminine consciousness in the nurturing of the avatar, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism.
Among the first foremost is Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, also called as Mataji Kuppamma. Brahma Yogini Mata Vibhudananda Puri is one of the esteemed and powerful enlightened beings of Tiruvannamalai, birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who was involved in the birthing of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one who directly facilitated the supreme happening of superconsciousness into the physical form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through the most mystical and auspicious process. In the physical plane, the birth of Brahma Yogini was a miraculous feat. Her mother sought out Sheshatri Swamigal, incarnation of Paramashivoham and guiding force of Tiruvannamalai at that time, to receive blessings for a child. The great Mahapurusha simply placed a handful of the dust from where he was sitting into the devoted lady's hand. She swallowed it without a second word, and it metamorphosed into sweet molasses into her mouth. Within 3 days of her consuming it, the mother conceived, and the child is none other than the Mataji Vibhudananda Puri. When she conveyed her conception to Sheshatri Swamigal, he blessed, saying, "Yes, Father is going to come. So to prepare him, Mata will come." The mystical words indicated that Father here refers to the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the living incarnation of Paramashiva soon on the planet. And Mother is Mata Vibhudananda Puri, who will come ahead of him to the planet to take care of him. Mata Vibhudananda Puri was not just the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's guru in the field of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Nitya, but took the mortal frame itself only to take care of him the first 17 years of his life, after which he left Tiruvannamalai to pursue further the explosive mission of Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism left Tiruvannamalai in 1995, and Mata Vibhudananda Puri left her mortal frame too in the same year.
The next powerful woman who nurtured the avatar was none other than the biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff, who is currently a sannyasi of the Nithyananda order, Ma Nitya Lokanayakananda. The biological mother of the Supreme Pontiff stands as an example of a powerful Hindu woman to all his followers today, sacrificing and providing the best ecosystem for her second son, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for the sake of humanity. She bravely took it in her stride and emerged as an example for many mothers to follow.
She is the mother of our whole Sangha. She is the Sangha Mata, literally, but I have never seen her establishing her identity, establishing her existence by throwing tantrum. I just feel blessed that I am carrying her biomemory. Even now, whatever way she established herself, it is always through contribution. She is the embodiment of contribution. When my father was not in the right mental state of doing some business successfully, she took it up and started running a small grocery shop. I have seen her. She will cook in the morning, run and open the grocery shop. She will manage the grocery shop, and in the night, she will lock the shop back and again cook. Throughout, she established her identity only by contributing. I celebrate my mother because she was ferocious with me. When it comes to training me, my gurus are the absolute authorities. Neither she will interfere nor disrespect them. She will not even listen to my complaints to her about my gurus.
The next woman who was played a very important role in the nurturing of the avatar is the paternal grandmother of the Supreme Pontiff, Anusuya Pati, also called as Anusuya Amman. She lived an absolute devoted Hindu Rudrakanya, a sannyasi's life. Apart from managing her life and kids, she goes every day and spends time with Mata Vibudanandapuri Kuppammal. Not only she will go street to street, shop to shop to collect donations and do anadhan, she will be highly integrated to the money and not even bring it home. She will keep it in Kuppamal's home, do all the activities there only. She will maintain all the accounts and all the donors will receive the prasadam.
She can't rest one day without going to Arunachala temple. Never she misses going to temple and doing rituals. She will tick all the low-level staff, and through that, she will manage the officials and other staff in the temple. She will have a complete eye on the temple administration and make sure no one cheats. If someone cheats, she will not fire, scream, or shout. She will have friendly talk to his wife or his brother through whom he can be advised. She had her own network through which she will reach out to him. She will tell do not disturb the temple services. Only if all the temple services happen properly, the village will be flourishing and children will be happy.
Fourth, the grandmothers in the village. In Swamiji's own words, Swamiji narrates, in my village, there are 2 grandmothers. They are like small-time doctors, but very powerful. They will ensure everyone is healthy. They will put castor oil in banana and give all the kids. The kids who eat banana immediately, and the grandmothers would give them honey sweet. Castor oil is a god in liquid form. All my disciples should have castor oil and haritaki powder in your everyday meal. Neem, tulasi, bilva, haritaki, castor oil, argampul. Please use all these in your everyday life. I was born and brought up in that kind of an environment. Health of the village matters for the success of the doctor, not for the sickness of the village. I still feel so grateful that these 2 grandmothers contributed for my health. Deworming is needed for health from the young age.
Now let's see the supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how he revived the feminine consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has himself performed the Chandi Homa, offering of an elaborate and powerful fire ritual to invoke Parashakti. The sacred feminine consciousness numerous times in his life, with the earliest recording of which is available on 7th November 2000, when he was just 22 years of age, when he performed the Chandi Homa for the successful creation of an enlightened ecosystem of through the Rajarajeshwari temple in Tirunamalai, his own birthplace. Today, he has trained hundreds of disciples and devotees to perform the same and reviving the Shakta Sampradaya.
Here you can see the awakening of the Hindu feminine consciousness through initiations, programs, conventions for years across, for 26 years across 195 nations to promote global peace. Various different activities and enriching services performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the next slide, you can see the Supreme Pontiff has awakened the Hindu feminine consciousness through numerous initiations, programs, conventions, other initiatives for 26 years across 96 nations to promote global peace.
You can see here, Yoginis community suffered with the worst ethnocide in 13th century. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the tradition after 700 years from its worst ethnocide in Gujarat, India. The community was enriched and the signs of the third day awakening through the initiated yoginis with the blessings and teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the revival of Hindu Enlightenment ecosystems. Now, it is these Hindu Enlightenment ecosystems that generates powerful Hindu women. So, in this session, we will learn about some of the Hindu Enlightenment ecosystems that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived in the last 26 years. First, the revival of the Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita.
On 27th April 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita, Madurai, the oldest Hindu papal state and monastic kingdom in the world. You can see the various pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism coronation as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita.
And as soon as the Supreme Pontiff was coronated, Swamiji took upon a huge revival and a restoration process of all the temples and enlightenment ecosystems belonging to Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita.
Next, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasha Sarvagnya Pita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with the title Bhagavan HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami was at the age of 10 recognized as an incarnation, initiated, proclaimed, declared and coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Kailasha Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasha Sarvagnya Pita.
In the next slide, you can actually see the revival efforts that Swamiji has done for reviving this ancient kingdom. The revival of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita, the various enriching activities, and you can see Swamiji with his predecessor, the 232nd Guru Mahasannidhanam. Next, we are going to come to the main topic of what is it? What is the benefit that we can get through the Devi Parashakti bhavasamadhi darshan? What does Devi Parashakti embody? What is it she personified? What are the principles that we can learn and radiate as Devi Parashakti? First, the motherliness, the ability to radiate. The first and foremost relationship every one of us have is with the mother. Ability to learn. Even the idea to relate starts with the mother. Mother's contribution in our life always exists, either by doing something or by not doing something.
Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautifully, most easiest form to ever connect. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you.
When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even on the chairs you sit, become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience the love and compassion.
The feminine consciousness that Sri Radharajeshwari radiates makes you to manifest motherliness, stability and power of chastity, making you go beyond insecurity and agitation.
Now, we are going to watch a beautiful video, a clip of Swamiji himself talking about motherliness, the secret to manifest the stability.
नित्यानन्देश्वर समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Sri Mahants, Mahants, Tanidar, Kotari, owners of Sarvanyapita, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ara TV, Nakshatra TV, and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Siddhis sitting with us in two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha, Seattle Adinam, Los Angeles Adinam, Ohio Adinam, Temple City, California, Toronto Adinam, Kuala Lumpur Adinam, New Zealand, China, Oman Adinam, San Jose Adinam, Dublin, Ohio, Oklahoma Adinam, Vancouver, Guadeloupe, and lot more cities. I welcome all of you with my love. Yes, let's come back. Nithyananda Nagara Bididi, Puduvai Adinam, Hyderabad Gupta Kashi, Singapore Adinam, Kastav Croatia, Trinidad, Bangalore North, St. Louis, Houston Adinam, Ponca City, Morris Plains, New Jersey, Rajabalayam Adinam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today Navaratri, third day, and Venkateshwara Brahmotsavam, second day. Devi is gracing with Lakshmi and Saraswati in Visalakshi Alankaram as a queen of the whole cosmos, ruling the Vishala, everything. She graces in this form in Kashi, so she is gracing in the same form today as Visalakshi and Venkateshwara with Sri Devi and Bhudevi. Bididi Devi is on Sainalankara, resting in Yoganidra, Samadhi. Let's first receive their blessings and then enter into Satsang. Bididi is also celebrating Venkateshwara Brahmotsava. Venkateshwara is gracing on Swarna Hamsavahana, the golden Hamsavahana. Venkateshwara's Brahmotsavam and Navaratri, both are happening simultaneously in Bididi and of course in Varanasi. I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into Satsang, because it is such a beautiful subject. understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with Mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand, that is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. The attitude you build towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others, you will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude with everything, suddenly you will see you will become so cool with yourself. I tell you, the best thing can happen to a human being is ability to be cool with yourself. Because you can't be cool with yourself, so much of frustration with yourself, you go on abusing left and right anybody comes in front of your eyes. You say, this fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has cheated me, that fellow has exploited me, he has swindled me, he robbed me. Understand your inability to be with yourself, your inability to be cool with yourself is the frustration in your system. Understand? I really want to tell you, bring mothership as part of your cognition. You will be so cool with yourself. You will be so complete with yourself. You will be so settled with yourself. The fear, frustration, because of frustration inside, how you possess objects or things or persons. Understand? When you are frustrated, suddenly you will have so much of possessiveness to the property you have, or the car you have, or the bank balance you have, or the persons in your life. You will just suffocate the objects and persons who are part of your life. I tell you. Let the car be in garage, not in you. Let things be in their place. Your inner space should have place only for completion and joy. The bliss. The moment you start cognizing frustration with yourself, the first thing you do, then I don't have anything in the life. Come on, catch. Like an octopus. The wealth you have, persons who are in your life, when that grabbing starts, understand, it feeds into your frustration. It doesn't heal your frustration. I have never seen anybody healing their frustration by grabbing and possessing. No. It doesn't. It doesn't. Understand? the mother energy, completion with mother, and connecting with life as mother, bringing motherliness in your every relationship, not only connecting with the source of life as mother, for whoever you are source of life, letting them connect with you as mother. That's what I said. Be a child to your source and be a mother to all the people to whom you are a source. This brings so much of inner healing. Understand, the most powerful, ultimate asset you can have in your life is inner healing. It is not economically costly, but it is psychologically costly. Psychologically, to live the life of inner healing, you may need to sacrifice a lot of stupid things. You may need to remove many garbage. Think, oh God, these garbages were there with me for last 25 years. How can I give up on them so easily? Mother worship will bring so much healing. So much healing. Mother worship will allow so much completion. Try connecting with your God and Guru as mother. You will have so much inner healing, peace. Navaratri is the time to connect with Cosmos as mother. Celebrate Cosmic Mother. I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar off Mysore Road.
Now, let us look at what is the definition of stability. Being stable in the basic commitments you made to yourself and to others and continuing to expand is stability. So whatever commitments that you have made to yourself, so many times we make commitments to ourselves. Commitments in terms of, okay, I want to achieve this, I want to wake up at this time in the morning, or I want to have this kind of food, or I want to do this practices, or I want to behave like this. So many commitments that we give to ourselves and we give to others. Okay, commitment in relationships, commitment in career, commitment with children, commitment with parents, in so many dimensions of life, we give our commitments to others. So being stable, when you give a commitment to others, not saying one thing today, one thing tomorrow, and one day saying, oh, I love you so much, and the next day saying, oh, I want to divorce you, third day saying, oh, no, I can't stand you. No, being stable in your commitments, whatever you give to you and what you give to others, and continuing to expand is what is called as stability.
There's a beautiful example that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says in his own words. I have seen this Nagari Puttur. In Andhra, there's a place called Puttur. A family treats 10,000 patients per day. They perform 10,000 surgeries per day on average. 10,000 surgeries average, they don't charge. I will not call them poor. They may have less money, but they are wanted by 10,000 people per day. All of them have basic necessities like food, house. They are not rich. They don't even have cars, those family guys, but thousands come there anywhere in South India. The moment a fracture happens, they think of Puttur. You can see some more examples. In Karnataka, there was an old man called Kasegowda, very simple man. I myself visited him. The speciality of that Kasegowda is any pain you go, he will do something. Put a little bit herbal medicine or put a 25 paise coin on that place and tie a small bandage. That is all, and it will be healed. Please understand, he is so well known. One of my close devotees had a pain in the hand, something related to the bone. Then I heard about this Kasegowda, old man. When I went, I saw he's sitting in a small building, but per day, 2,000 people come to see him. He doesn't charge. When I saw him, he must have been about 70s, old man. Can't even move freely. Unfortunately, he passed away recently, and all he had was one Kalabhairava's photo. Whoever goes, he touches Kalabhairava's feet, put his hand on the area where people have pain, and put a little herbal paste, puts a 25 paisa coin and puts a bandage and sends them over. And you need to know that devotee become all right in 1 week. He became all right in a week. That old man, Kasegowda, he was not having a lot of wealth, but I won't call him poor. He is needed by thousands of people even every day. So, how to become stable? Continuously do completion and become stable on what to mean to you and what to mean to others. Only if you do completion, you will become stable. Only if you do stable inside you, you will start enriching continuously, being wanted by so many people, feeling you are contributing. Enriching so many people's lives is the most richest feeling you can ever have in your life. Now let's do an internalization exercise. Write down all the commitments you gave to yourself and others. Complete all the commitments that is left unfulfilled. First, you write down all the commitments you gave it to yourself and others. Second, complete all the commitments that is left unfulfilled. If you have already fulfilled the commitment, that's fine. Very good. If you have any commitment that you gave it to yourself and you gave it to others, but not fulfilled, and then you complete with them. Pen down How do you want to expand yourself and realign your identity in relationship with you and others? That is the third step that you need to write. So let's all write down the 3 steps that you need to write. First, write down all the commitments that you promise others to do, that you will do for them, and also you said you will also wanted to do for yourself. Both please write down. Second, if you have already completed the commitments, that's great. But if any commitments that you gave it to yourself and you gave it to others are not completed, unfulfilled, please complete with them. And now, pen down. With that space of completion, pen down how you want to expand yourself and realign your identity in relationship with you and others. I request the NT operator, please play the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Can stop the Mahavakya. Now, I hope all of you would have penned down all the commitments that you gave to yourself and to others, and completing with all the commitments that is left unfulfilled. Now, completion means two things, right? You will either sit with yourself, talk to yourself. You will either withdraw the commitment. Means, let's say you wanted to become a doctor, but you ended up becoming an engineer, and you're now a software engineer, and you're fine with it. So you are okay. You're no longer going to go and study and become a doctor. So now what you will do is, you will just sit and say, okay, I wanted to become a doctor. I am now withdrawing that commitment. I no longer want to become a doctor. I am fine with becoming an engineer. This is one time where you withdraw the word you gave to yourself. The next step is where you have given a commitment. Let's say to your mother, you said you will buy her a car. You did not buy her a car, but you still want to do it. So you are recommitting. You'll say, okay, you said you will buy her a car in 2020. You are recommitting, saying by the end of this year, I'll purchase you a car. So you are recommitting. So either you withdraw or you recommit. Both are considered as completion. So you recommit. Anything that you have told before but you did not fulfill, you can recommit. So pen down how you want to expand yourself and realign your identity in relationship with you and with others. Okay, now let's move on to the next step. If any of you have any questions, you can post it in the YouTube chat. I see a lot of Jasmine Ramasamy and a lot of our YouTube viewers. And Jasmine Ramasamy, you're putting a lot of messages in the chat for prayer requests. We have a link that's projected on the screen. Offer your prayers to Devi, events.kailasa.org/BSD prayer request. We request you to kindly fill that form, because when you fill that form, directly you will receive the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. So we request you to go ahead and directly fill that prayer request form. You don't need to put it in the YouTube chat. Directly go ahead and fill the form. So you receive the blessings of Swamiji. So today, you have an opportunity to manifest the attributes of Parashakti and the living incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to manifest motherliness, tyaga, and stability through the bhavasamadhi darshan of Devi Parashakti. Now, for anything to happen in one's life, the most and the only important thing is the Guru's grace. When you have the grace of the Guru, so many things can happen in your life. Automatically, things will start aligning in your life. I request the interview operator to please move to the next slide. Yes. Through the grace of the Guru, so many auspicious things, whatever you want can manifest if you have the grace of the Guru in your life. So now we are going to read some of the verses from the Guru Gita, and I'll be reading the verse and Madhyami Swami will be reading the meaning. These are direct verses from the Guru Gita, the scripture which extols the greatness of the Guru Tattva. Sutavacha कैलासशिखरे रम्ये भक्तिसन्धाननायकं प्रणम्य पार्वती भक्त्या शङ्करं पर्यपृच्छत.
These are actually the beginning of the Guru Gita verses, how Paramashiva expounded the Guru Gita, the significance of Devi to Devi Parashakti. This is how it started. Sutta said, on the beautiful summit of Mount Kailasa, Devi Parashakti, having bowed with reverence to Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the master of uniting one with devotion, asked,
Om Namo Deva Devesha Paratpara Jagat Guru Sada Shiva Mahadeva Guru Diksham Pradehi Me.
Devi Parashakti said, "Oh, salutations, O God, O Lord of gods, O higher than the highest, O teacher of the universe, O benevolent one, O great God, initiate me into the knowledge of the Guru."
Kena margena bho swamin dehi brahmamayo bhavet tvam kripa kuru me swamin namami sharanau tava.
O Lord, by which path can an embodied soul become one with the Brahman, absolute reality? Have compassion on me, O Lord, I bow to your feet. Devi Parashakti on what the human beings, the embodied soul is each one of us, on behalf of, out of compassion, the mother Parashakti asking Paramashiva the significance of the Guru.
Ishvara uvacha mama rupasi devitvam tvat prithyatham vadamyaham lokopakaraka prashno nakenapi kutapura.
The Lord said, O Goddess, you are my very self. Out of love for you, I will tell you this. No one has ever asked this question before, which is a boon to all mankind. Paramashiva, Param, that core is a pure love. Understand, this whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and the worst of your life, best of your perception and the worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. All this movement, if I give you enlightenment or and heart it out, both is the different versions of love of Paramashiva. I tell you, it is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you are resonate and feel connected with the word love when I say I love you. In love, go ahead.
The source of Karana and Karya, the means and the cause of the effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss. See, the highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with the Guru.
So far, we have learned how to relate starts with mother. Our ability to relate starts with mother. We learned about motherliness. We listened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly speaking on how motherliness helps bring stability, which then leads to Tyaga. We learn the sacred secrets of Tyaga, also how Guru's love ground us to be more integrated.
Now, let us look into the various offerings to Devi Parashakti. What are the various offerings that we can do to connect with the Devi Parashakti as she comes down from Kailasa to bless each and every one of us today? The first offering that we have to Devi Parashakti, we will first chant the Dhyana Shloka to Devi, which describes the very form of Devi before we enter into the Devi, the various offerings that we have for Devi Parashakti. Let us first enter into the Dhyana Shloka. I request the interview operator to please project the Dhyana Shloka. Indhuni Veda Karavah Ninayasyat Pankajavara Bhaya Japaksha Sarayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitra Vasanam Syat Tunga Makutojjvala Manonmani Swarupam.
The meaning of this verse is moon-like face, holding Vedas on hand, fire in eyes, with the lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with Japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining being crown. Her name is Manonmani. This is a verse from Mula Agama Manonmani.
The next verse we have Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Patmam Varadam Aparecha Bhayam Sakshamalam Divyaira Bharanair Vibhushita Dhanum Brahmadev Pujitam Devam Kamartadatrim Shubham.
The meaning of this verse is meditate on Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon and whole Veda, lotus, and gracing with the blessings and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions appearing. This also from Mula Agama Manonmani. Yes. So let us see the significance of offering of divine element gold. The scriptural reference is from Atharvana Veda. It says, triply born by birth in this gold, from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the sum of when it was heard. One they call and see of virtuous and powerful apaha, the watery molecules. Let the triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Hindu rivers. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, that is, river of gold. In Rig Veda, the river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharvana Veda. In Rig Veda, it was called Hiranyamaya, and in Atharvana Veda, it was called Hiranyavartani. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones that you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever.
The first offering that we have to Devi Parashakti is the offering of E-Hundi. Now, whenever we go to a temple, we always offer something in the Hundi. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all the fear. So, if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, Devi should remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need of the Devi worship becomes stronger. So, to Devi Parashakti, as a mark of saying, okay, Devi, I really thank you for happening in my life today. And you make the E-Hundi offering. The link to the E-Hundi offering is projected on the screen. It is tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi. So I request it's projected on the screen. You can see the E-Hundi offering being projected on the screen, which is tiny.cc/E-Hundi. You can see on the scroll the link being projected. It is tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi. Now, when you go to that link, I'll now be projecting my screen and showing you how you can make the E-Hundi offering. So you go to tiny.cc/Devi-E-Hundi. The link is being projected on the screen and you can see in the scroll. Now, so if you see here, Devi Parashakti Arulvaku, E-Hundi multi-currency. So here you can choose the different types of currency that you have. We have USD, Australian dollars, New Zealand dollars, Canadian dollars, Euro, Indian rupees, Singapore, Malaysian currency. Then we have pounds. Then we have the Chinese yen. So many different currencies. So let's say I'm choosing USD. And you can choose multiple. So it will charge 1 unit of that currency. So if it is $1 for US and it will be 1 rupee for India, 1 Singapore dollar. So you can go ahead and choose what currency you want. Let's say I want to pay $5. So I just change the quantity to 5 and I click add to cart. Okay, so when you click add to cart here, it will take you to the add to cart option. And you will see $5 here. And all you need to do is scroll down to the end of the page and click proceed to checkout. When you click on proceed to checkout, it takes you to a billing page where you enter the billing details, you enter the credit card details. Okay, so billing details and the credit card details, and then you click place order. Place order on the bottom right, you can click the place order. So this is the way you can make the E-Hundi offering. So the next offering that we have is the offering of Sankalpa mantra. Okay, so Sankalpa mantra is very, very, very important. What is Sankalpa? Offering a conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of desires and wishes he is earning for. So what is Sankalpa mantra offering? Sankalpa mantra offering is we can move to the next slide, ma. Yes. Now the Sankalpa chanting, the offering to Devi Parashakti. So the Sankalpa mantra offering is when you want to connect to Devi and want to receive her blessings for you and for your family members. Now, what is Sankalpa? Sankalpa means a conscious resolution. Now, as far as Devi Parashakti, like manifesting through our beloved Swamiji, as far as the darshan is concerned, for you to manifest what you want in your life, you just need that Ichha Shakti. Ichha Shakti means that desire, that will, that willpower, that Ichha that you create. I want this. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. You don't need even to take action to make it happen. You just need that Ichha Shakti. That Ichha Shakti is that energy of wanting, that desire. I intensely want to manifest this. That desire is enough. Devi Parashakti, who's manifesting in the Nijavatara, she will bless. She will make that into a reality. So now, for you to manifest whatever you want to manifest, you are just putting that prayer to Devi Parashakti, creating that desire, strong desire and intention, and praying to Devi Parashakti and saying, oh Devi, please bless me. This is what I want to manifest in your life. Now you can ask, what is the difference between if I offer a Sankalpa versus I do not offer a Sankalpa, I offer my prayers. You can offer your prayers. But please understand, many a times we have conscious and unconscious desires. So when you are making the Sankalpa chanting, you are empowering your conscious desires. And you are suppressing your unconscious patterns by empowering your conscious desires. That is what Sankalpa chanting is all about. So you are praying to Devi Parashakti and telling her, "Oh Devi, I am requesting your blessings." So then you receive the blessings of Devi. Devi is ready to bless anybody and everybody. She is not deciding to bless only the people who offer $1. No. But many times there are so many things that goes on in us. We are not even aware what is going on inside of us. So by offering the Sankalpa, you are empowering the right desires inside you. That's all it is. So the Sankalpa mantra will be chanted. So the next is the offering of the Sankalpa offering. Now for you to offer the Sankalpa, you can go to tiny.cc / Devi -offerings. Okay, so you go to tiny.cc / Devi -offerings. The link is being projected on the screen. I will also take you through a walkthrough. So when you go to tiny.cc / Devi -offerings, I'm projecting my screen. So here is the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. So this is tiny.cc / Devi -offerings. If you go to that link, you come to this page and you have Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. When you choose this SEVAS option, okay, so when you choose this SEVAS option, you have multiple options coming up here. The options that you get are, on the first, you actually see a Sankalpa chanting, Sahasranama Kasu, then you have Ankuti, then you have Padma Pushpa, you have Metti, we have Pratyaksha Pada Puja, so many different offerings, Tulabaram, Kuttu Vilakku. So you can offer anything you want, right? We have from $1, which is the Sankalpa chanting is $1, to $75, to $250, to $750, to $2,000, all the way you have to $20,000. You have various different offerings that are mentioned here. So you can choose what offering you want. I'm now going to show you step by step for how to do the Sankalpa chanting. Every person attending the darshan today, do not miss offering the Sankalpa. Sankalpa is basically meant for every participant in the program. Go ahead and offer just $1 for your Sankalpa, so your name can be read out and a conscious resolution can be taken. Your Ichha Shakti can be empowered. Okay, empowering of Ichha Shakti is what is Sankalpa. See, Swamiji says, just create intention, just create the desire will become reality. Not even taking action towards a desire, just create a desire. Just Ichha is enough, just your desire is enough, just your willpower is enough, just your decision is enough. So Sankalpa is empowering your right desire, empowering your right reality that you want to manifest. So you go ahead and click Sankalpa chanting, choose $1. If you want to do it for multiple people in your family, you can increase the quantity. Here I'm just choosing $1 that I want to offer for me. Or if you want to do for you and your spouse, you can select the quantity as 2. Now, let us say I have chosen $1, but now I decide like, no, I want to do for 4 of my family members. So you just go to increase the quantity to 4. Here you see the quantity column, you can increase it to 4 and click update cart. So then it will update the amount to $4. Here you can see the amount is updated to $4. You click proceed to checkout. Now when you proceed to checkout, it will go to the billing page. Billing details, then order, the card number, you can say I have read and agreed to the terms and conditions, and on the right side you click place order. So then you can go ahead and place your order. This is for the Sankalpa chanting. The link to offer the Sankalpa chanting is also projected on the screen. Now for Sankalpa chanting, you have to do 2 steps. So the first step is the offering of the Sankalpa through the link that is projected on the screen. And the second step is you have to fill what we call as a Sankalpa form, and which is also projected on the screen. The Sankalpa form is tiny.cc /Sankalpa 2021. And you enter the payment details, and then you enter the details of your family members. Okay, so step 2, you can see fill the Sankalpa form, which is tiny.cc /Sankalpa 2021. So we can move to the next offering.
Yes. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Sahasranama Swarnakasu. The reference is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. The verse says, Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. So this is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It is a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. You can offer at various sizes at $75, $151, and $251 of Sahasranama Swarnakasu, that is gold coin with Devi's one of the names inscribed on it.
The next offering we have is the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with a pearl. You get to beautifully offer a finger ring to Devi. How beautiful it is. See, just imagine that, Devi is coming to your house and you get to offer a finger ring to her. So just visualize and experience that bhava, and experience that you are able to offer it to Devi. You will feel like this is the biggest blessing, especially when you are able to hold her finger and offer the finger ring. Just visualize it. And out of that joy and gratitude and overflowing feeling, you should make this offering. It's only $251 small, $500 is a medium size, and we have 3 sizes. $750 is the biggest size. So just enjoy offering it to your mother. Like Cosmic Mother is coming to see you, and she is going to bless you with everything. What would you do? So the Mukta Anguti, offering the pearl finger right, the pearl finger ring with a pearl, receive blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. Especially in terms of you want some breakthrough in business, you can offer the Mukta Anguti.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Padma Pushpa, that is golden lotus. The reference is from Kamika Agama. It says all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of gold. So offering of this Swarna Padma Pushpa, you can offer at different sizes. Starts with $600 and $1,200 and $1,800. You can use any amount for this Swarna Padma Pushpa.
The next offering is the offering. The Swarna Padma Pushpa, I just wanted to, the Swarna Padma Pushpa is in 3 different sizes, which is $600, $1,200 and $1,800, offering of the golden lotus to Devi Parashakti. The next we have is the offering of Swarna Miti, the golden toe ring. And actually tomorrow Devi is getting married. See, today is the Digvijay. Yesterday she was coronated as a part of the Chittare Brahmotsvam. Today we are celebrating the Digvijayam, Devi winning over all the kingdoms. Tomorrow she is getting married. So you can give her a marriage gift of the toe ring, which typically the brides wear on the day of the marriage. And it's only 750 US dollars. It's a golden toe ring, Swarna Metti. So the offering for receiving.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mantika, that is gold hairline jewelry. This reference is from Lalita Sahasranama that says Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. Offer the Mantika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. So, offering of Swarna Mantika, the gold hairline jewelry, is 750 US dollars.
Next is the offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja, offering of gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, manifesting as Devi Parashakti. Offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The offering of the Pratiksha Pada Puja is 1008 US dollars.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Vastra Seva, that is offering of clothes. The offering to the Vastra blesses the Agaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Offering of the Vastra Seva to Devi Parashakti is 1008 US dollars.
The next offering that we have is the Swarna Mangalyam, the marital pendant. That is what we call as the Mangal Sutra. An offering of the Swarna Mangalya Sutra to Devi Parashakti for blessings for a long and a happy married life. Offer the Swarna Mangalyam to Devi Parashakti.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mukuti, that is gold nose ring. Devi's shapely nose is like a freshly blown champaka bud with a nasal ornament set with a jewel that is more lustrous than a bright star. The nose and the ornament worn on the nose of the Devi have been eulogized in this stotram, that is Lalita Sahasranama stotram. Devi's beauty is also described by the shape of her nose and adorned with nose jewelry. Offer the Swarna Mukuti to invoke the divine blessings of Devi for a long life and the optimum health. Offer the Swarna Mukuti, the gold nose ring. The cost is 2008 US dollars.
The next is the offering of Manikya Kundalam, the golden earrings. The offering of the Manikya Kundalam, the golden earrings to Devi Parashakti is mentioned, the reference to that is mentioned in the Saundarya Lahari. And the benefits of offering the golden earrings to Devi is to get rid of the fear of poison and untimely death. So if you are going through any kind of a fear, you can offer the golden earrings and receive the blessings. It's only 5,501 US dollars.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Coil, that is golden anklets. The Devi's lotus feet are adorned with dangling anklets set with jewels. Her gait is slow and gentle like that of a swan. She is the treasure house of divine beauty. Offer the gold ankles to Devi Parashakti for a blissful life with feels like the eternal celebration. The Swarna foil is $3,500 US.
The next is the offering of Tula Bharam. The Atharva Veda describes Tula Bharam as one of the Mahadana, the Tula Purusha as the Mahadana. In Hinduism, a traditional way of offering the Tula Bharam, which is a sacred act of offering an item in equivalent to the weight of the deity or guru. So we can make various offerings of Tula Bharam, flowers, bilva, tulasi leaves, bananas, dates, silver, gold. The silver Tula Bharam offering and the gold Tula Bharam offering options are there. If you would like to offer the Tula Bharam in gold or silver, you can send an email to contact@kailasa.org. And if you want to offer any grains or any auspicious items like rice, ghee, jaggery, oil, the next slide now, the offering of these materials is $10,000 US. Offering of any material Tula Bharam is $10,000 US. You can offer materials like rice, ghee, next slide, jaggery and oil.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Rajita Puttu Vilakku, that is silver lamps. The Agama, Dasta Deepa, Dvantva Deepa, she who is lamp that drives away ignorance. This is from again Lalita Sahasranama, verse 993 sloka. Offer the Rajita Puttu Vilakku to Devi Parashakti, who is the very lamp of fire that drives away all kinds of ignorance and blesses one with the bright and clear knowledge. The offering of Rajita Puttu Vilakku, the silver lamps, are $28,000 US.
The next slide. So we can move to the last slide, which shows the links to make these offerings. Yes. So this is just a one slide which kind of summarizes the different links. So if you would like to make an online payment to offer a Sankalpa or any kind of an online offering, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to make your offering. Now it can be any kind of an offering that we have shared so far, whether it is a gold coin, or you want to offer a toe ring, or you want to offer a Mangal Sutra, or you want to offer a $1 Sankalpa. You go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. After you make the payment, you can go to tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, and then you can offer the Sankalpa. Okay, so these are the two steps. If you want any kind of a help where one of the causes to reach out to you, you want to manifest, you want to overcome your obstacles, you want to manifest wealth to make any kind of an offering, then you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. So I request the interview operator to please project this slide for a moment. I request all the viewers who are watching this on NTV Live, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, on two-way video conferencing, you can make a note of these links. Go ahead and note down these links. Now we'll enter into sharing with you about the significance of the Devi Darshan. Moving into preparing ourselves for the Devi bhavasamadhi darshans. What are the various Naivedyams that we will be offering to Devi Parashakti? The various Naivedyams. I request interview operator to please project the slides with the different Naivedyam offering. Yes. The various Naivedyams that we offer to Devi Parashakti are sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, muruku, appam, adirasam, pal payasam, vada, and laddu. These are the various offerings that we do to Devi Parashakti. And now let us get ready for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Let's prepare ourselves to receive the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And after learning about the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we'll be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, that we will be offering prayers on behalf of all of you. And following that, we will be sharing with you about the context of the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan as well, the Akashic readings that we are going to be having.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the divine with the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next slide, please. Yes. Next. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Next slide, please. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. Our brain mirrors the neurons of the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. Next. Yes. Our entire body, silent and without, recreates what is happening distant as far away, experiencing the superconsciousness energy radiated by the avatars. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. Next slide, please. Next. For the next two, yes. What exactly happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts. That is, we experience thoughtlessness. Becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We experience oneness. We experience Advaita, that is, we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. It is the probability of quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, a peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and go to the other side. That is the science in quantum channeling. The same science is imposed on people. Because our neurons are able to recognize the divine immediately, through quantum tunneling, we are able to transfer the divine energy and result in I request whoever is not muted, please. Yes. Thank you so much. Next slide, please. There is this beautiful Apta Pramana from that is the science of bhavasamadhi darshan. The beautiful Apta Pramana from the life story of Krishna, compiled by the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu in his book Charitamrita, the nectarine story of Krishna. He said in the chapter 4 that when Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become eager to greedy to enjoy its sweetness." Just like Radika. Radika is a beloved of Krishna, eternally established in Krishna consciousness, the Sayutyamukti, and eternally in the Bhava samadhi of Krishna. Krishna says, "When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I cannot. So after due consideration, I find that the only way to release this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar manifesting Paramashivoham, that is, the consciousness, the formless consciousness, expresses coming into the form as Paramashivoham and expresses the being of Paramashivoham through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifest are coming into the form as Nija Avatar, coming into the physical embodied form as Nija Avatara for all of us to experience Paramashivoham. The beautiful Pramana from Manavi Vijayotara Tantra, verse 60, it says, "By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shakti Pata, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving fervor of the Guru Prasad, the ultimate goal and space, Paramam Padam, is attained." The various dimensions of the Paramashiva are the Acchavatara and the Nija Avatara. The Acchavatara, the temple deity, usually reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconsciousness energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the high-level experiences from the Acchavatara directly. So the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and create the experience of that super consciousness energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. bhavasamadhi darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During bhavasamadhi darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashivoham. During the bhavasamadhi darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we all can understand and relate with. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the bhavasamadhi darshan. To have a glimpse of, having a darshan of an avatar cleanses the karmas of the lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. So what we need to experience this glimpse of, to experience the bhavasamadhi darshan, all we need to do is deep healing connection and a strong space of deep gratitude. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we draw conscious resolutions, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to do to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you. So, what is the right context to hold the bhavasamadhi darshan? I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and you are in this body. You are the source for hope. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the bhava samadhi of you. Now, we'll have the chanting of the Satya Sankalpa Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa Mantra, chanting for each one of your wishes to come true.
Yes, before we enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, today, during the Devi Bhavasamadhi Darshan, after the Darshan of Devi Parashakti, Parashakti is going to do the Akashic readings, the readings of the cosmic archives. A very special blessing where Devi Parashakti is going to answer each and every one of our questions directly, revealing from the Akashic records, the cosmic archives. So it's what we call as the Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives. Our personal questions, our personal quests, any issues that we have addressing humanity, the global issues, the world, the issues that the humanity is facing today, Devi Parashakti is going to address each and every one of that today. So we have a very special session of Devi Parashakti doing the Akashic readings, the direct readings from the cosmic archives. So we would like to introduce to you what are Akashic readings and how can we benefit through these Akashic readings. So we will enter into the introduction session of the Akashic readings, which we are going to be experiencing today, and then we will move on to the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Now, talking about these Akashic readings, the revelations of Devi Parashakti, let us dive into a small segment where we understand what are these Akashic readings, what are the benefits of it, and how you can get the best experience of the Akashic reading directly from Devi Parashakti, the Cosmic Mother herself.
Because the slides are projected.
Now, all of us throughout the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us learned about completion, motherliness, completion with mother, completion with relationships, all of it, right? In this segment, we are going to be learning about how you can get the best of your future, past, and the present.
See, understand whatever has happened, happening, and yet to happen. Whatever has happened, happening, and yet to happen, all these three are recorded in space and time. So when these are recorded in the space, Akasha, only an avatar gets to access, he has access to these folders. An avatar will be able to access anything from the past, present, or the future. So any revelations where the avatar accesses that dimension and reveals whether you have a question about your future, or you have a question about the future of humanity itself, or a question from the past, anything can be revealed from the Akashic readings.
Swamiji beautifully explains, time is the canvas, the sheet on which every moment of your life, your thoughts, your thought processes, your actions are recorded as past, present. Your past, your default past, always leads to something called the default future. For example, if in your past you had always been very withdrawn, or you had always had inhibitions to make bigger decisions in your life, that default past that you have had, if there was some laziness or some kind of lethargy in your actions, that default past leads to certain actions, which leads to a particular result, which is called the default future. So this default future is what all of us are progressing towards until and unless you decide to change the course of your action the way you want. For example, if you have aimed by the end of 2021, I should earn good money, I should have a house by myself, but your actions, knowingly or unknowingly, are not in the direction which will lead you to that goal. Knowing your future, the default future that you are headed towards, will make you aware, saying this is what you're going towards and this is the change you need to do so you manifest what you want. All these, your default past, present, and future, are recorded in the cosmic archives. These are the record created in the space.
See, when a being realizes he is beyond time and space, he gets access to these files. He gets access to these cosmic archives and will be able to spell it out in the language that all of us are able to understand, and in the frequency in which all of us are able to receive it in. So that is what happens during the Akashic reading.
And this time, Akashic reading, especially being revealed by Adi Parashakti. Understand, only an avatar, it is only an avatar who can decode these cosmic archives and who can explain it to human beings in a language that we all can understand. Today, Swamiji, as the very avatar of Paramashiva and Parashakti, is going to grace the humanity with the blessings and darshan, revealing answers to the questions, yearning of the seekers as solution, breakthroughs, liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Understand, every answer revealed during the Akashic readings by Parashakti is a karmic breakthrough. It is not just an answer, it's a transformation, initiation, and a guidance to the path of enlightenment itself in your life.
And these are directly authenticated by the scriptures. So we have the Shastra Pramana, where the reference from the scriptures for this science. So this is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 61st Sutra, 61st Dhara and 84th Sutra. Akasham vimalam pashyan Kritva drishtim nirantaram Stabdhatma takshana devi Bhairavam vapuraknuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, the Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body in inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. It's like
this is Atma Pramana, the incident from Swamiji's very own life. You can go to the next slide, ma. Actually, this is a beautiful incident where how Raghupati Yogi, Swamiji's guru, you can go to the next slide, ma. You can go to the slides after the Atma Pramana, where Raghupati Yogi initiated Swamiji as a 10-year-old young boy, able to see and access the Akashic records, the cosmic archives. And as a 10-year-old boy, Swamiji had the darshan of Sri Yantra and Swamiji had carved it. Swamiji had the darshan of Devi, where Swamiji manifested Adi Parashakti. It's a very beautiful incident. Now let's get into understanding what are the benefits of Akashic readings.
See, understand Akashic readings. When you think about the whole cosmos, the trillions of stars, suns, moons, you are free from the problem which you have constantly, which you brood over, just thinking about your 2000 square feet house. When you listen to the patterns of the cosmos, you are free from the blinding patterns that you carry inside your body. Understand the macrocosmic patterns, liberate you from the microcosmic patterns. The cosmic archives can be read, altered, corrected, re-registered, reframed. Not only your future, but your past also can be completely different. Devi Parashakti can change the future, present, and the past. When you sit in the Parashakti sessions, your consciousness automatically raises beyond the time and space, which can lead you to millions of unexplainable auspicious things manifesting in you. So it's really powerful. Just all you need to do is just sitting and listening.
And this science of Akashic readings, the revelations from the cosmic archives, the world has experienced and benefited this science through various incarnations like Bhagavan Rama, Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the great sage Veda Vyasa. After Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is the only living incarnation who is reviving the science, giving solutions directly from the cosmic archives after 7,000 years. Today, we are going to be witnessing this rare moment where each of you get to ask your questions in the YouTube live chat during once the darshan has started and the Supreme Pontiff has started revealing these Akashic records. Readings, you can post your questions live on YouTube at that moment, and all your questions are directly seen by Devi Parashakti manifesting through the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff, and Devi Parashakti directly will be reading out any question she directly chooses to answer and reveals the answers directly from the cosmic archives. And so many people and so many devotees have been blessed to receive these Akashic readings over the last few different sessions that we have had. So today may be your opportunity to get your personal question answered. And maybe I can ask Nithyananda Paramashivam, what kind of questions do people typically ask? And what is the recommended questions to be asked? What are the kind of questions that I can ask if I want to participate in the Akashic reading session today? I request the interview operator to please pause this, stop the slide share for a moment so that we can explain what kind of questions can the viewers and participants in the Akashic reading sessions ask.
Actually, that's a good point that you brought out, Manyanatma Swami, because I think many of our viewers also have that question. You can ask any question starting from your personal level, the personal questions that you have. Like, for example, some karma that you are not able to get through, or some obstacle that's constantly coming in your life, or a prayer that you have, or a boon that you have. 2, problems of humanity. The various things that is happening across the globe, be it the war and terrorism, or the COVID-19, which is taking a toll over the world, or the cascading effects of the pandemic, or how the economic crisis that the world is going through. It can be anything. So much of violence that is increasing in the world. You starting from your personal level problems to the problems of humanity at large. You can ask any question addressing any of these. And understand, actually, we recommend you to ask, of course, the final choice is yours. Do we recommend you to ask any questions that is more globally related? That way, the whole humanity can benefit.
See, actually, this whole Akashic reading is your one opportunity to ask something directly to the Cosmic Mother herself, who will just overpour herself, her love, her compassion, and her blessings to attend to you in all the levels that you need. So at this point, whether you want to know your past, present, future, you can definitely ask that. But understand, you asking a question for the globe, for the humanity, benefits humanity at large, because many of the things, for example, one of the most controversial topics that humanity is in a dilemma with today is about the COVID vaccines. And when asked about the COVID vaccination to Parashakti, the answer that Devi Parashakti revealed was not just scientifically like so authentic and so foolproof, but it helped so many people make the right choices. Like that, any questions that you feel at your community level, at your family level, at your the fraternity around you, or the people, your colleagues, your spouse, anyone, in any level, if you can benefit somebody else, you can also take that step to ask. Of course, you can always ask your questions, your personal questions about your past, present, future, the purpose of your life also. But asking the questions about the issues that is happening globally today will help thousands of people have a clarity and the guidance from the Cosmic Mother herself.
And so beautifully shared, Nithyananda. And I remembered one incident that happened in Inner Awakening. This was one of the participants. At that time, Swamiji was the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was doing the Akashic readings as Kalabhairava. In the bhavasamadhi darshan of Kalabhairava, Swamiji was doing the readings from the cosmic archives. At that time, one of the participants had asked a question, and it really shifted my perspective about a lot of things. So I wanted to share that with our viewers today. So this person, she is a female, and she did not have hair. From the time she was born, she did not have the hair. She is from North America. And she was in like an elderly person, maybe in 40s, 50s. And she said, I have tried all types of therapies in my life, and I have not had the growth of the hair. So she asked Kalabhairava's blessings for hair growth, or, what to do to have hair. And she has tried various various different therapies, and, really hair wasn't growing. So she asked in the Akashic readings, and the revelations that came from the revelation that came from the Akashic readings were that in her past life, she committed suicide by tying the hair. She had a long hair in the previous birth, and she committed suicide by tying the hair around her neck. And she committed suicide in the previous birth. So when she took the rebirth in this lifetime, she made a conscious decision. She made a conscious choice that she will be born without hair, so she doesn't do that same mistake again. So that was the conscious decision. And in this birth, she decided to manifest a body without a hair. And that is how she did not have hair in this birth. But what happened is, after we are born, we forget the purpose of her life or the decisions that we took prior to our birth. And she was going through a lot of suffering, and this answer healed her so much, and she came into completion with herself, and she came into completion with her form. So what gets revealed in the Akashic records, what gets revealed in these Akashic readings are so profound. Whether the answer gets revealed for you or for anybody else, the answer always leaves such a deep impact in your inner space. So the kind of questions that the participants generally ask, people ask about global issues, people ask about, Hinduism, people ask about the threat that we are facing. People have even asked about the purpose of our life. What is the real purpose of my life? Why am I here? What am I to do? People have asked about the purpose of their life. Somebody even asked about, when am I going to die? When is that my last date on the planet Earth? People have asked about who's my soulmate. People have asked about, healings, and people have asked various different sorts of questions in the Akashic readings. And today we are going to be blessed that the Akashic readings are directly done by Devi Parashakti in the bhavasamadhi darshan. So it's like a double dose for us. We are having the Devi bhavasamadhi darshan and the Devi performing the readings from the cosmic archives directly for us. So you don't need to post the questions now. You can post the questions on the YouTube live platform. On the YouTube, in the comment section, you can post the questions, and Devi Parashakti will be directly seeing your questions and revealing the answers. And it's very unfortunate that this sacred science of Akashic readings and so many other greater sciences of Hinduism are under direct threat in India. So much of threat, and all these activities are being named as superstitious, and it is being banned one by one. All the ancient Hindu practices are being banned, and that is the reason why we need Kailasa, why the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving Kailasa, where such greater sciences of Hinduism can be kept alive. So this is a brief introduction to Akashic readings. And what are Akashic readings? The readings from the cosmic archives. So now we will be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, which is the prayer, the offering of the prayers on behalf of each and every one of you, so that we can receive the prayers and blessings, offer our prayers and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Nijavatara. So what is Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, and what are the benefits, and what kind of prayers are we offering on behalf of each and every one of you? I request Ma Nithyanandita and Tattvapriya to lead us into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra.
Thank you, Ma. Now we are going to be entering into one of the very, very powerful prayer session, and we are going to be offering this prayer to everyone who is sitting here and all your relatives, whoever you want to offer the prayers to. You can even chant their names. We'll actually be giving some time in between so that you can chant too. And this Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, whom we lovingly refer to as Swamiji, has blessed this mantra as a Diksha, initiation, just like how the avatar transmits his spiritual energies through Nayana or look, through Sparsha or touch. Same way, the avatar births himself in the form of powerful mantras, the chants. Anyone to whom this mantra is offered with deep, blissful awareness and oneness, he'll get anything he wants in his life. All the diseases will be healed. He'll be able to have successful, very prosperous life the way he wants. Success in career, breakthrough in career, and breakthrough in the wealth dimension, having successful relationships, having successful career in their life itself. And they will also be able to experience the wealth, abundance, prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job, finances, and complete fulfilled life manifest without any types of doshas. All the doshas will be removed, all the sins will be removed, all the evil eyes will be removed, all the obstacles in your life will be removed. the best life as you want would manifest for you. So this is a very, very, very powerful mantra.
And today, as we all are going to be receiving the darshan of Parashakti, Adi Shakti herself manifesting in the embodied form, the Nija Avatara, as a supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we are going to be offering our prayers on behalf of each and every one of you to the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, for each of you to experience completion in your biomemory level, for you to experience completion in your muscle memory, for you to experience completion of your bioenergy itself. We are going to be offering our prayers for the motherliness in you to be awakened, for any kind of guilt, unfulfillment that you have had in the relationship with your mother, for any kind of guilt or unfulfillment that you have had with the relationship of your children, both to be completely healed.
We are going to be offering our prayers so that you experience complete motherliness inside you and to be able to radiate outside you. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you experience complete healing in all the diseases and disorders that you have. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you experience complete wealth and abundance manifesting and all the poverty to get rid from your life. We are going to be offering our prayers so that you are able to manifest the Shaktis in your life.
We are going to be offering our prayers so that you can experience the completion with every relationship in your life. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to be having the stability awakened in you. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to be healed from all kind of unfulfillment that you have had in life. For you to have the right inner image, we are going to be offering our prayers for you to have the right outer image. We are going to be offering our prayers for the leadership consciousness in you to be awakened, for you to be completely free from any kind of guilt, any kind of loneliness, any kind of deprivation in life. We are going to be offering our prayers for you to experience the deep love of the cosmos. We are going to offer our prayers for you to get rid of any kind of loneliness or depression. We are going to offer our prayers for you to experience the immense oneness and strength in your inner space. We are going to offer our prayer for you to radiate unconditional love. We are going to offer our prayers for you to be able to manifest powers, for you to come out of all kind of self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denials in your life. We are going to offer our prayers for you to connect with the Cosmic Mother, Parashakti, for you to experience the divine feminine consciousness, for you to get healed from all genetic and hereditary disorders and diseases that has been passed down. And we are going to offer our prayers to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the very embodiment of Parashakti, to always manifest with you in your life and always give you success in every endeavor of your life and giving the ultimate grace to you.
We are going to be offering our prayers to Devi Parashakti in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so that you can always be protected in your life, so that all the black magic and any of the evil eyes, obstacles that are there on you, sins, doshas, karmas, all these to be completely removed. So let's enter into the prayers now. We're going to be offering our prayers. So all of you can remember the person whom you want to offer this prayer to. It can be you or it can be a family. It can be multiple people also. When we give the pause in between, you can chant their names. So we are now going to be entering into the Paramashivoham mantra. So requesting everyone to have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Experience the deep restful awareness and get ready for listening to the prayers.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
The meaning of the Sadguru Vandanam. I surrender to the Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called sattva, rajas and tamas. We will now be entering into the Sankalpa mantra, taking the conscious resolution. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the Sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavati Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham.
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya.
The one who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of the gods, the Lord of the universe and multiverses, who is the Lord of the cosmos.
Satara.
The one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
Adimadrantarhitasya aprameya parakramasya tattvartagocharasya.
The one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
Akara ukara makaratmaka pranavatmakasya vrishabharudasya mahadevasya.
The one who is the embodiment of the three syllables Akara, Ukara, Makara and Omkara. The one who has Rishabha, the bull as a vehicle. The one who is Mahadeva himself.
Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagamaswarupasya Sakalanigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaivaswarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjana Nirvikara Akandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Chaprityartham. Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshati Tame Nitya Yuge प्रथमे पादे जम्बोद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभ ऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of life of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Manu, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, in the continent called Bharata Varsha, in the subcontinent called Bharata Khanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shaka era, during the year called Plava, which is one of the set of 60 years which is in practice, of which Prabhava is the first year, in the auspicious Ayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, on the auspicious Yoga and the auspicious Karana, such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे. Now, we request all the male names of the participants to whom this prayer needs to be offered to can be chanted. Namadeyasya. Now, we request the female name for whom this prayer is going to be offered to be chanted. नाम्नाः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सहकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me, with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थं उत्तरोत्तरानवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथवाप्त्यर्थम्.
Let the family always have all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आधिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनितजनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविधरोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण आभिचार संभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let protection be obtained from all evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells of malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting and diarrhea, or upsetting and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, etc.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let all the doshas and ill effects related to death, like destined death, unnatural death, fatal death, be removed.
समेषां अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the evil effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are well-wishers, and the effects of evil eyes of people who are against our well-being be removed.
समेषां अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
Let all the effects of inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being be removed.
समेषां मातृशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the evil effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्या वासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and the grace of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with a human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थम् शिवापराध देव्यपराध गुर्वपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru, but or in any kind of crimes, offences committed against Paramashiva, Parashakti and Guru be removed.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
Let the 5 great sins like killing a Brahmin, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with Guru's wife, having illicit relationship with one's own mother, elder sister and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the other of the above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वावस्थासु.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream and deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः सम्भावितानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform action like speech, hands, feet, excretion and reproductive organs, and the jnanendriyas, that is the 5 organs which receive information like eyes, ears, nose, tongue and skin.
रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां अधिपातकानां उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानां अपाद्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानां एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly or secretly, the greatest of the great sins, the minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sin, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sin, such 9 types of sins and 9 sins, and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदनद्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति, देवी भक्ति, गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व, परमशिव स्थिति, परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापन्निवृत्त्यर्थं.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love blossom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishap be removed.
सुप्र आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थं आयुर्भिवृद्ध्यर्थं
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that Let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धन धान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां आनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed, and let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of the 9 planets.
भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड दाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थम.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, dead people, Pishacha, demon, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Vetala, the ghost, Kushmanda, the class of demons, Dakini, the little devil, Shakini, the kind of female demon, be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality.
समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, wealth, Dhanya-Lakshmi, food and grains, Santana-Lakshmi, offsprings, Saubhagya-Lakshmi, fortune, Vidya-Lakshmi, knowledge, Shaurya-Lakshmi, bravery, Veera-Lakshmi, heroism, Vijaya-Lakshmi, success be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थम सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थम मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम.
By the grace of Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
Shri Kailasonada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha.
Nithyananda, we couldn't hear you. Can you please repeat?
Shri Kailasonada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha.
The one who ascended the Madurai Adinam Shyamala Pitam, who is the supreme place of, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva and the young boy.
Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre.
The gem among gurus and unequaled avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Mukta Maya Chaturashrayana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinnakahaladi Samasta Birada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti.
The one who is adorned by the quadrangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by musical instruments, umbrella, chamaram, the sacred symbols of worship, adorned by the hymns of praises, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the signs of enlightenment and be accepted by all kings as the supreme ruler.
Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishvana Jimuta Paramata Kalabha Kesari.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable signs of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumpeting elephant for other religions.
Saiva Siddhanta Stapana Charya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakar Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vichana Narhara Dvajo Chedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadvaja Sthapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartri.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Guru of the Pandya who is the supreme king of all kings, the Rajaguru of the Pandya who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of the evil forces, the one who established the Rudrama flag, the creator and the reviver of Shaivism.
Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshiva Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punarudhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Tridavajyuttara Jushatama Guru Mahasannidhana.
the one who is the ruler of Sarvajna Pita, the seat of omniscience, the avatar of such above mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami, Appar Sundara and Manikya Vachakar Swami, the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shamala Pita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, oh, the one who ascended the seat of omniscience, the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam.
Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara Parampara Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogi Ishvara.
Kailasa Paramparagata Hanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayatrimshaduttarajutama Guru Mahasannidhana.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita as the 233rd Pontiff, Guru Mahasannidhanam, in the lineage of Kailasa.
Nityotsava Nityamangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartri.
The creator of the Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating auspicious festive and having the attracting energy of enriching.
Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivasvata Manu Vishwako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravati Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdha Vishikta Chudamani. Sakshat Shri Paramashivoham Kapila Mahaguru Punaradhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara.
The 1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Simhasana Abhishekta Samasta Gananayaka Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Anavachinna Pithadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Atala Pitha Ashtotara Sahasra Tama Ashtotara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadishwara.
The 1008 and 1008 Sri Atalapitadishwar of Atalapita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who is the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarna Pita.
Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita Jagat Guru.
The Jagat Guru of Adi Pita Sarvajna Pita.
Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajaka Varya Sachidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swami Nampi Tyatham.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and parivarajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the superconsciousness.
Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartam Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartam Shema Sairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhividyartam Dharmartha Kama Moksha Siddhavida Parapurushartha Siddhyartam Samasta Duritopashantyartam Samasta Mangalavapyartam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartam Cha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Dhyana Shodasopachara Sarvopachara Archanaradhana Pujam Kartanam Karishye. Om Ananda Gandhanilaya Namaha.
Om Bhavaroga Bheshajaya Namaha.
Om Kalpatarave Namaha.
Om Pashupataye Namaha.
Om Pashavimochatvaya Namaha.
Om Nipsita Paladhayakaya Namaha.
Om Bhagya Vritti Parivartakaya Namaha.
Om Adhavyadhi Vinashakaya Namaha.
Om Samasta Kalyana Gunanvitaya Namaha.
Om Vidadi Purishaya Namaha.
Om Shri Kailasapataye Namaha.
Om Shivashakti Swarupaya Namaha.
Om Nithyanandaya Namaha.
Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha.
Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swamine Namaha. Om Nithyanandam.
As we all chanted the powerful Paramashiva Dhyana mantra, as all of us are receiving the grace, blessing, and all the benefits of this extraordinary mantra, let us all now chant the Meenakshi Stotram, the Meenakshi Ashtakam.
We are going to be chanting one paragraph from the Meenakshi Stotram. Shabda Brahmamayi Chara Charamayi Jyotirmayi Vangmayi Nityanandamayi Niranjanamayi Tattvamayi Chinmayi Tattvatiitamayi Parat Paramayi Mayamayi Shrimayi Sarvaishwaryamayi Sada Shivamayi Mam Pahi Meenambike. Be pleased to protect me, O Mother Meenakshi, who is the form of the eternal sound, who is the living and non-living, and is the light and is the speech, who is always filled with happiness and without any stain, who is the meaning of philosophy and is the ultimate truth and is beyond reason and theories, who is the knowledge which is beyond any knowledge and is the enchantress as well as Lakshmi, who is full of all types of wealth and is the perennial Lord Shiva. With this, we come to the conclusion of this prayer. We request everyone to continue to be seated in the meditative space with a deep prayer in your heart, requesting the blessings of Devi Parashakti, who is landing today in the Nija Avatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's all get ready to receive as we all prepare ourselves further. Let's all be seated, continue to be seated in intense listening as we are all absorbing all the benefits, boons, and blessings showered upon us by just listening to this Paramashiva Dhyana Sankalpa mantra.
Now we will enter into the next process. Please set up your Panchopachara Puja kits. Set up the sandalwood paste, the flowers, the incense sticks, the lamps, the food offering, the Naivedyam. Please take a few moments to set up your puja kits. I request the MTV operator to please play the Mahavakya. We will now be entering into a meditation process. And at the end of the meditation, we will be leading you all into the Panchopachara. We will be offering the Panchopachara Puja to Devi Parashakti and then having the darshan of Devi Parashakti. Please take a moment or two to keep the Naivedyam offerings, the sandalwood paste, the Dhupa, Deepa, Naivedya. Please arrange everything. Can play the Mahavakya. And let's take a moment or two to go ahead and set up the Panchopachara Puja kits. Now, for those of you who have just joined the live stream or the live feed, we are now going to enter into a meditation to receive Devi Parashakti for the bhavasamadhi darshan. Please, Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archive. Devi Parashakti will be and your personal questions. So you can ask any question.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
And we have you can pause the Mahavakya before we enter into the meditation. A last opportunity for those of you who would like to receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. We have an offering called the Sankalpa offering. I just wanted to remind everyone, it is just a $1 offering per person. It is for every one of you, where you put in, I request the interview operator to please project me. It is an offering where you request Devi Parashakti's blessings for you by putting the conscious resolution, by submitting your conscious resolution in the form of a Sankalpa offering, where you say, oh Devi, thank you for happening in my life, and I request your blessings to shower me with whatever you want to manifest in your life. So whatever Icha that you have, see, Swamiji said, your Icha Shakti alone is enough. Just your desire is enough. And when you put the Sankalpa, you are empowering your desire. So Devi can manifest, infuse energy into the desire to make it into reality. That's all the process is. And we want everyone, every E-Kailashian, every human being on the planet Earth to be able to offer that $1 Sankalpa, right? In that $1 Sankalpa, you are empowering your intention, you are empowering your desire, you are empowering your Icha. So whoever wants, it's just $1. The link is there in the bottom of the screen. There are 2 steps that you need to do. Go to tiny.cc /Devi-offerings. Go to that, select in the Seva, select the Sankalpa chanting option. I'll project my screen. Select the Sankalpa chanting option. And you can just pay, it will automatically choose as $1, just the top option, offering the conscious resolution. It is literally empowering your conscious resolution. And you can just pay $1, click add to cart, proceed to checkout, and go ahead and make the payment. This is the first step. After you do this, the second step is also scrolling on the screen. Which is the Sankalpa form. So tiny.cc /Sankalpa 2021. After you make the payment here, you will have to go to the Sankalpa form and fill the Sankalpa, entering your name. If you want the blessings for you and your spouse or you and your family, you can increase the quantity here. It is $1 per person. The very purpose of the Sankalpa is to empower all our conscious resolutions so that your Icha Shakti gets strengthened. And as soon as you have the Icha Shakti, it becomes manifestation in your life. Especially today, Devi Parashakti, who is Icha Shakti, Jnana Shakti, Kriya Shakti, Swarupini, who is the very embodiment of all these 3 Shaktis, can infuse energy and empower your Icha Shakti to manifest as reality. The very purpose that we have just $1 is to make it affordable for every being in the humanity. Every person watching this bhavasamadhi darshan, do not miss the Sankalpa offering. It is literally a service being offered by Kailasa so that every one of us can benefit and receive the blessings. And the link is projected on the screen. It is in the scroll. Thank you, Manishta, for putting the links in the chat. So the first step, you'll have to make the online payment first step, and then you will have to fill the Sankalpa form, entering the names. What are the names you want chanted? You can do for you, you can do for your family members, near and dear ones. You can make it. So with that, now it's time for us to get ready for the Devi Parashakti bhavasamadhi darshan. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Let it be as slow as possible and as deep as possible. Just completely be with your breathing for a moment. Observe the inhalation and observe the exhalation. Inhale and exhale. Create a deep intense prayer. Create a strong itcha, whatever you want to manifest in your life. See, Cosmic Mother is coming to you. Mother will give you anything you ask. She will not judge you. She will not see if we are qualified or not. You are always qualified for a mother. As far as a mother is concerned, the child is the best of the best of the best child. You are always overqualified as far as the Cosmic Mother is concerned. Because she created you. You are her creation. You came from her and you are going to go back to her. So just have that intense desire for whatever you want in your life. Just create that Ichha Shakti, that desire. Intensely infuse, just bring your awareness to your desire. Whatever you want to manifest in your life. It can be health, wealth, relationships, spiritual experiences, enlightenment itself, Guru Bhakti, surrender, the ultimate enlightenment experience, the samadhi, whatever you want to manifest. Whatever may be your desire, you want children, you want a good job, you want to come out of your debts, you want to buy a new house, you want healing, you want a beautiful relationship with the Guru, you want to be in Kailasa, whatever may be your desire. You want to get married, you want to take sannyas, whatever may be your desire. Just sit intensely, creating the desire. That's all. Just intensify your desire, the Ichha Shakti. Intensely have the desire to experience or to manifest your reality. As you intensify your desire, intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya as loudly as possible and as deeply as possible. The Mahavakya has the power to immediately you don't worry about any of that. You You just have an intense desire. You leave it to Devi Parashakti. Is there anything impossible for her? Is there anything undoable for her? Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body reverberate with the Mahavakya. Let every cell in your body sing the Mahavakya, chant the Mahavakya.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தி மேலான புது வாழ்வை
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். கைலாச சுவாமினி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி பரமசிவன் பாகத்திருக்கும் பரமசக்தி உலகேழும் ஆளும் ஊமையவள் மனோன்மணி அம்பா சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி ஹேமவதி சிவாயை திரிநயனி காத்யாயனி பைரவி நவயவ்வனான் சுபகரி சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பிரதா பரஷோடசி பரமேஸ்வரி பராசக்தி ஷியாமளா மீனாட்சி மீனாட்சி பராசக்தி உலகனைத்துக்கும் பெருநன்மை செய்திட நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரம் தாங்கி மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றேன். மக்களே, கேளுங்கள் வேண்டியதை. இல்லாது இல்லை எனாது, இல்லாதும் இல்லை எனாதும் கேட்டவை அனைத்தையும் அருளால் அளித்து நித்யானந்தம் தந்திடவே மலர்ந்தோம் இங்கு மங்களமாய். மக்காள் கேளுங்கள். காமாதேனு கற்ப விருட்சமாய் சங்கநிதி பதுமநிதியாய் அட்டலக்குமிகளாய் ஸ்வர்ணாகர்ஷண பைரவனாய் கேட்கும் வரமெலாம் அளித்து கேளா நிலையும் அளித்து பெருவாழ்வு தந்திட மீனாட்சி பராசக்தி மலர்ந்தருளினோம். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஓம் 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 ஓம். அலோக் அவஜீத். உடன்பிறந்தான் நீரஜுக்கு உயிர் பிச்சை அளித்தேன், கவலை வேண்டாம், கொடுநோய் கொரோனாவிலிருந்து மீண்டு வருவான், உயிர் பயம் வேண்டாம். யூலிங். கேட்ட வரங்கள் 18 கேட்டபடியே தந்தோம், பெரும் செல்வம் கொடுத்தோம், நல்வாழ்வும் தந்தோம், பெருவாழ்வு வாழ்வாயாக.
नित्यपुरेश्वरि आदिकृपाकरि नित्य आनन्द दायिनिये मङ्गलरूपिणि आनन्दरक्षगि कोडि सुखं तनै तरुबवले नित्यं नादमयिन्नुयिरुள் इसै नित्यनादनिन् नायகியே ஆதி குரு சிவன் நாரணன் நான் முகன் கூடி துதித்திடும் மலை மகளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா உடல் மனம் கடந்து இன்புறும் உறவே ஒரு கணம் பிரிந்தறியாதவளே கண்ணசைவில் என் திசையினை காத்திடும் சத்திய துணை நித்யம் நீயே விடுதி இவ்வையகம் என்பதை உணர்த்திட விடுதியில் ஆலயம் அமைத்தவளே சடுதியில் தவித்திடும் பக்தரை காத்திட நொடிதனில் ஓடி வருபவளே நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா செங்கதிராடையை சூடிய மேனி எழில் திருக்கோலத்தை பூண்டவளே அண்டமும் பிண்டமும் யாவிலும் யாவரும் கண்டு தொழுவதும் தன் பூந்தழலே அருணையின் பதியாம் கருணையின் நிதியாம்
கிருஷ்ணஸ்ரீ குமாரி 48 மணி நேரத்திற்குள் அமையும் நல்வேலை. காஞ்சன்னாயன், இந்த வினாடியே என் ஆத்மமூர்த்தியில் பொங்கும் திருநீரு, போய் பெற்றுக்கொள். அமண்டா பெயின்ஸ், அமந்தீப் பெயின்ஸ், அளித்தோம் நீ கேட்ட வரமும் ஆனந்தமும் வாழ்க்கை ஒருமைத்தன்மையும் உயிர்ப்பும் வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தோடு. வைதேகி பாலசுப்பிரமணியம், கேட்டபடியே உத்தியோகத்தில் உயர்வும் உடல் நலமும் உயிர் வளமும் அளித்தேன். வாழ்வளத்தோடு செல்லாத செல்வம் வரும். செல்.
ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா நித்ய நிரஞ்சனி நிருபம குணமயி நித்யாயினியமை ஏற்றிடம்மா சத்யஸ்வரூபிணி சர்வநிவாரிணி சித்தத்தில் நீ என்றும் வீற்றிடம்மா ஆழ்கடல் ஏழுடல் அனைத்திலும் நிலைப்பவள் நித்ய பிரதாங்கினி
பிரியபூஜிதா, நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியில் என்றென்றும் நிலைத்திருந்து சகஜ சமாதியில் என் புத்திரனிற்கு எப்போதும் சேவை சாதிக்கும் பெரும் புண்ணியம் தந்தோம், கவலை வேண்டாம். என் மகன் அருகிருந்து ஆனந்தமாய் வாழும் பெருவாழ்வளிக்கின்றேன். மகளே, மீனாட்சி சக்தியின் வெளிப்பாடு நீ. என்னோடு என்றும் இருப்பாய் இனிமையாய்.
போக்கிடும் ஸ்ரீநித்ய அன்னபூரணியே, ஆனந்தீஸ்வரியே, உனையாயிரம் நாமாவளியால் பாட வந்தோம். நித்யராகினி ஆனந்தபாகினி நித்யேஸ்வரி, உன்னை நாடி நின்றோம். வடிவாய் தோன்றிய விடிவே நித்யயுக்தேஸ்வரி நீயே, லோகத்தின் உருவாம் யோகத்தின் உருவாம் நித்யலஹரியும்
ராபர்ட் கெய்ல்வேகன். ஞானமும் நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியும் அளித்தோம், ஆனந்தமாயிரு. ரேகா பதக். பரமேஸ்வரியின் பதத்தில் என்றும் வாழும் சக்தியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் தந்தோம். தினந்தோறும் தவறாது சூரியனை வணங்கும் சூரிய நமஸ்கார கிரியை செய்.
தீர்க்கும் என் சங்கரியே, திரு நித்ய வேங்கடன் சோதரியே, ஆலமரத்தடி அமர்ந்த எம் வேதவன் ஆனந்த ஈசனின் சதி உமையே, பாட்டிடும் பேரும் பிணி போக்கியே காத்திடும் நித்ய வைத்தீஸ்வரி தாயே, காட்டிடும் பவபயம் அகற்றி நல்வழியினை நின்னொளி நித்ய ஜுவாலினியே, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜய ஜய சரணம், சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜய ஜய சரணம், சரணம் அம்மா.
கேட்டவரம் கேட்டபடி கொளுத்தோம், பெரும்பணமும் உடல் நலமும் வாழ்ந்திடும் நல் வாழ்க்கையும் அளித்தோம். செல்.
தீர்ப்பவளே, திரிசூலம் தனை ஏந்தி நீ நடக்கையில் திரிபுவனங்களும் வணங்குதம்மா. நமருகம் ஒளித்திட களிநடம் இடுகையில் ஜகமெங்கும் ஆனந்த கோலமம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜய ஜய சரணம், சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம், ஜய ஜய சரணம், சரணம் அம்மா. ஓம் எனும் மந்திரத்துரைக்கின்ற பொருளே, நானெனும் வேதமை கரைக்கின்ற அருளே, சகலமும் நிறைந்திடும் சர்க்குணவாசினி, அவலங்கள் அழித்திடும் துர்க்குண நாசினி, கோலங்கள் கடந்தவள் நிற்குண நாயகி, சாலங்கள் புரிபவளாம் நித்யதாயகி, சித்தமலம் தன்னை அறுத்திடும் குணவதி, சித்த சுத்தி என்றும் அளித்திடும் சிவசதி.
கொரீனா பார்வு. நிரந்தரமாய் என் மடியில் நிறைந்திருந்து உன் வாழ்க்கை எல்லா மங்களத்தோடும் எழுந்தருளும். கையிலாய வாழ்வளிக்கின்றோம்.
மாயையின் தந்திரம் யாவையும் தகர்த்திட மகாமந்திரமாய் நின்றவளே, மாசினை மாற்றிடும் சக்தியே மணிப்பூ ரகசுத்தி கிரியை
ஸ்ரீ
ஆனவளே.
நித்ய சதாசிவ பிரியானந்தா, தவறாது தினந்தோறும் யோக பத்ததியை முழுமையாய்க் கடைபிடித்து யோகம் செய், அது போதும். நீ நினைக்கும் பொழுதெல்லாம் உன் நினைப்பிற்குள் நான் இருந்து வெளிப்பட்டு உனக்கு மாத்திரமல்ல உலகிற்கே கேட்கும் கேள்விகளுக்கெல்லாம் பதிலும் தந்து வரமும் அளித்து வாழ வைக்கின்றேன். உனக்குள் நான் ஏற்கனவே உள்ளிருந்து உன்னையே இயக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம். உத்தம வாழ்வமையும் கைலாச பதவியும் கிட்டும்.
திவ்ய நேத்திரமாய் திகழ்பவளே, நன்றியில்லாரத்தின் ஆயிரம் இதழது சகசிராராம்பிகையாய் அலர்ந்தவளே, ஏழாம் மலர்களை நவிழ்த்திடச் செய்தே ஆரா துயர்களை தீர்ப்பவளே.
ரேகா ராஜேஷ்குமார், கேட்டபடி ஆண்மகவு கிடைக்கும். 10 மாதத்திற்குள் பருவத்தோடு மலரும் செல்.
உலகினில் பற்றிய கரமதை விட்டறியா குணம் கொண்டவளே, நித்யலக்ஷ்மி
சக்தி ரூபானந்தா, உன் தந்தை முக்தி ரூபானந்தாவிற்கு முழு உடல் நலமும் முக்கால ஞானமும் அளிக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம். கடந்த கால கர்மத்தின் கடுத்தாங்குதல் ஒழிந்தது. இனி அவருக்கு எப்போதும் இருக்கும் நிம்மதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் வைராக்கியமும் உடல் நலமும் பெரும் செல்வமும். வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தோடு என்றும் என்னோடு.
சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. ஆர்மீதை இறைவனின் பார்வதியாய் வந்து பரமானந்தம் அருள்பவளே, பாண்டிய மன்னனின் அருந்தவ புதல்வி நித்திய மீனாளாய் ஆண்டவளே, நித்யநாதனாம் சொக்கனை சேர்த்திட திருமண கோலம் பூண்டவளே, ஆதிசிவன் மலை மார்பினில் ஆடிட ஆனந்த கங்கையாய் ஸ்புரித்தவளே, நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய
சுனந்தா பங்கர்கர், நீ விற்க நினைக்கும் சொத்தெல்லாம் முறையாய் விற்று எதிர்பார்த்ததை விட பெருஞ்செல்வம் வந்து சேரும். வாழ்வாய் நீ வளத்தோடு. இனி உன் வாழ்க்கை கைலாசத்தில் என் காலடியில், பராசக்தி திருவடியில் என்றென்றும் பக்குவத்தோடு ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ்ந்திருப்பாய். கவலை வேண்டாம்.
களிநடமேடும் நித்ய ஆனந்தியே, ஏகிய மூங்கிலும் வேங்குழலானதும் அன்னையுள் இதழ் கொண்டூதி.
அம்பி விக்னராஜா, புன்னை நல்லூர் சென்று புற்று வடிவில் இருக்கும் என் மன்னை அள்ளி உன் சகோதரன் வயிற்றில் தடவிட அழிந்திடும் புற்றுநோய் வேறொரு உதவியில்லாது அவன் வினை தீர்த்து வைக்கின்றேன். கவலை வேண்டாம். ஆனந்தத்தோடு வாழ். அம்பி விக்னராஜா போ.
பண்ணிய புண்ணியம் உன்னுள் கூடிட என் மனம் ஆனந்த களி பல்லவா. நித்யஸ்வரமதை இதயத்தின் வீணையில் நித்யானந்த ஸ்ரீ மீட்டிடம்மா. மனமதில் பாய்ந்திடும் அலைகளும் அடங்கிட ஆழ்கடல் அமைதியை நாட்டிடம்மா.
பீட்டர் ப்ளூம்ஃபீல்ட், உன் வாழ்க்கை மகா கைலாசத்தில் என் காலடியில்தான். விரைவிலேயே அழைக்கின்றேன். உனக்கு பூவுலகில் வாழ்க்கை இல்லை. என் திருவடியில்தான் உனக்கு வாழ்க்கை. அழைக்கின்றேன், அதுவரை கபிலாரண்யத்தில் அமர்ந்திரு.
சக்தி சத்யேஸ்வரி சித்தி முக்தீஸ்வரி ருத்ர ருத்ரேஸ்வரி ஆனவளே. நவகிரக நாயகி நாரணி நான்முகி துர்க்கே துர்க்க விநாசினியே. சிம்ஹவாகனம் அமர்ந்தவளே எங்கள் நித்ய சாமுண்டேஸ்வரி நீயே. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்த
அன்னை இயற்கை மருத்துவமே, என்னை நினைந்து நீ யாரைத் தொட்டாலும் எல்லா வியாதிகளும் பறந்திடும். அமைந்திடும் ஆனந்தமான வாழ்க்கை. கவலை வேண்டாம். ஆண்மகனும் பிறப்பான், ஞானத்தோடு வளர்வான். வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தோடு.
துந்துமி முழங்கிட இந்துமுகி என் சிந்தையில் வந்திங்கு அமர்ந்திடம்மா. எந்த என் சிந்தையில் ஆடிடும் யோகினி விந்தை இவ்வாழ்வினில் உணர்த்திடம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. ஆலயம் மாலையும் நின் புகழ் பாடிட நித்ய ஆனந்தம் பெருகுதம்மா. தேடிய செல்வமும் நாடிய பெரும் பெயர் இத பர சுகங்களும் கூடும் அம்மா. ஆயிரம் ஆயினும் பெற்றவள் நீ குரு பொறுப்பது உன் கடன் எமை ஏற்றிடம்மா. ஆனந்த கந்தமமர் நித்யானந்த தாயினி தயை புரிந்தாட்கொள்ளம்மா. நித்யானந்தாம்பிகையே சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த வர்ஷினி உன் சரணம் 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 அம்மா. ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த தர்ஷினியே உன் சரணம்.
விஜயப்பிரியானந்தா, நீயும் உன் உடன் பிறந்தாள் ஜெயப்பிரியாவும் ஜெயை விஜயை வடிவத்தோடு என் ருத்திர கன்னிகைகளால் கைலாயத்திருந்தீர்கள். என்னோடு வாழ்ந்திடவே இறங்கி வந்திருக்கின்றீர்கள். என்றென்றும் ஆனந்தத்தோடும் ஆரோக்கியத்தோடும் பரமசுகத்தோடும் பரமசுகத்தோடும் பரமசிவத்தோடும் பேரானந்தத்தோடு இருந்திருப்பீர்கள். நித்யானந்தம் நிலைத்து பெருமானோடு சாமீப்ய முக்தியும் சாரூபிய முக்தியும் கொண்டு உலகிற்கெல்லாம் ஞானமளிக்கும் பெருந்திருப்பணி செய்து வாழ்வீர்கள். உடலும் மனமும் உயிரும் பராசக்தி வடிவாய் மலர்ந்தருளும்.
சரணம் ஜெய ஜெய சரணம் சரணம் அம்மா.
நாடெங்கும் நீ நின்று நாமங்கள் பல கொண்டு அரசாட வந்தவளே, உனக்கு காடெங்கும் வேப்பமரம் கண்ணுறங்க புத்துவனம் மகமாயி தேவியரே. உன் பெருமைகளை பாட வந்தேன் நானம்மா, உன் பேர் சொல்லும் பிள்ளை முகம் பாரம்மா. முப்பாத்தா சீமாத்தா நாகாத்தா கருகாத்தா 1000 பேர் கொண்டவளே எங்கள் ஆதிசக்தி தேவியளே. செல்லாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா சேமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணறிஞ்ச மாரியளே எங்க கண்ணபுர நாயகியே. பொன்னாத்தா பூவாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா குன்னாத்தா கோடி வரம் தருபவளே எங்க கோலவிழி நாயகியே. சின்னாத்தா பெரியாத்தா பூமாத்தா வேம்பாத்தா செல்வமழை பொழிபவளே எங்க செல்வமுத்து மாரியளே. கருமாரி மகமாயி கருணையுள்ளம் கொண்டவளே, அடி அபிராமி சிவகாமி அன்னையன வருபவளே. காத்தா நல்லவளே மாரியளே எங்க நடுவூரு நாயகியே. விசுவாத்தா பசுமாத்தா பிறம்பாத்தா பேச்சியாத்தா வரமருளும் தேவியளே எங்க வண்டியூரு மாரியளே. சிறுவாச்சு தேவியரே. அம்மாயி பொம்மாயி ராக்காயி மூக்காயி உலகாளும் நாயகியே எங்க உச்சிமா காளியளே. பொன்னாயி பூவாயி ஏராயி அரசாயி பொன்னளந்த மாரியரே எங்க புவனேஸ்வரி தேவியரே. வெக்காளி குழுமாயி வேலாயி வீராயி வெற்றி தரும் மாரியரே எங்க வேகாட்டு நாயகியே. இளங்காளி வேகாளி இன்னல்களை தீர்ப்பவளே, அடி ஜெயதேவி நவகாளி சிந்தையிலே நிறைபவளே.
ஹரிஷாட்லி அளிக்கின்றேன் ஆனந்த வாழ்க்கை, பெரும் நற்செல்வமுடு நிறைந்த ஆரோக்கியமும் நிம்மதியும் நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வும் மலர்ந்திடும். வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தோடு.
வெக்காளி குழுமாயி வேலாயி வீராயி வெற்றி தரும் மாரியரே எங்க வேகாட்டு நாயகியே. இளங்காளி வேகாளி இன்னல்களை தீர்ப்பவளே, அடி ஜெயதேவி நவகாளி சிந்தையிலே நிறைபவளே. சிங்காரி வையாரி வண்ணாரி பாலாய் பக்கத்துணை வருபவளே எங்க படவேட்டு நாயகியே. விஸ்வேஸ்வரி லோகேஸ்வரி பரமேஸ்வரி பாகேஸ்வரி பாசமிகும் தேவியரே எங்க பாளையத்து நாயகியே.
ஜோக்வின் ஜோசப். நாகங்கள் இரண்டு நல்லவிதமாய் தங்களுக்குள் உணர்ந்து அன்சுகத்தில் இருக்குங்கால் வேண்டாத வேகத்தோடு அவைகளை நீ வதைத்த கருமந்தான் உனக்குள் வந்தது நாகதோஷமாய். அவைகளின் குரலைத்தான் நீ கேட்டுக்கொண்டே இருக்கின்றாய். செய்திடு வெள்ளியிலும் தங்கத்திலும் நாகம், சென்றிடு காளஹஸ்திக்கு, சேர்த்திடு சிவன் பதத்தில், நாகதோஷம் நீங்கி நல்வழி காட்டுவோம். உனக்கு வேறொரு வழி இல்லை, இது ஒன்றே வழி.
காத்தாயி கருப்பாயி மாதேவி மாகாளி மண்ணளந்த மாரியரே, எங்க மண்டை காட்டு பகவதியே. சந்தோஷி மீனாட்சி மாசாணி மகராசி மங்களங்கள் சேர்ப்பவளே, மேல் மர்வத்து சக்தியளே.
अम्बा शाम्भवी चन्द्रमौली रकला पन्ना उमा पार्वती, काली हैमवती शिवा त्रिनयनी कात्यायनी भैरवी, सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी प्रदा, चित्रूपि परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी.
சங்கரி மலையரசி சாம்பவி மன முருக பொங்கலோடு பூசையடி, அன்னையின் வடிவில் உன்னை கண்டு உன் மடித்தளத்தில் கண்ணுறங்க ஆசையடி. சங்கரி மலையரசி சாம்பவி மன முருக பொங்கலோடு பூசையடி, அன்னையின் வடிவில் உன்னை கண்டு உன் மடித்தளத்தில் கண்ணுறங்க ஆசையடி.
अम्बा मोहिनी देवता त्रिभुवनी आनंद संदायिनी, वाणी पल्लव वाणी वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोलिनी, कल्याणी गुरुराज बिंब वदन धूम्राक्ष संहारिणी, चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी.
சூரனை வதைத்தவனை சந்தர சடாதரியை சிங்கமுருகேறியாடிவா, சூரிய பிரபை குலுங்க சூலமதி கையில் தேரேறி ஆடி ஓடிவா. சூரனை வதைத்தவனை சந்தர சடாதரியை சிங்கமுருகேறியாடிவா, சூரிய பிரபை குலுங்க சூலமதி கையில் தேரேறி ஆடி ஓடிவா. வேப்பிலையில் கொத்தெடுக்கும் பெண்களுக்கு உள்ளிருந்து நீயாக ஆடுமாத்தா, நீ ஆடும் ஆட்டத்திலே கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆடுதடி மனம் குளிர நில்லு ஆத்தா. வேப்பிலையில் கொத்தெடுக்கும் பெண்களுக்கு உள்ளிருந்து நீயாக ஆடுமாத்தா, நீ ஆடும் ஆட்டத்திலே கூட்டமெல்லாம் ஆடுதடி மனம் குளிர நில்லு ஆத்தா.
अंबानूपुर रत्न कंकण धरी केयूर हारावळी, जाति चंपक वैजयंती लहरी कैवेय कैरंजिता, वीणा वेणु विनोद मंडित कर वीरासना समस्थिता, चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी.
சிலையாக இருந்தாலும் அம்மாடி நீ சிரிச்ச அங்கமெல்லாம் செலுத்துதடி, மலை போல துன்பமெல்லாம் மாத்தா உன் பார்வையிலே பொடி பொடியா போகுதடி. சிலையாக இருந்தாலும் அம்மாடி நீ சிரிச்ச அங்கமெல்லாம் செலுத்துதடி, மலை போல துன்பமெல்லாம் மாத்தா உன் பார்வையிலே பொடி பொடியா போகுதடி. விளக்கு ஒளி வீச மஞ்சமுக நெத்தியிலே திருநீரு ஜொலிக்குதடி, தாயே உன் கோபமெல்லாம் ஒன்றாக சேர்ந்து அந்த குங்குமத்தில் தேய்த்தடி. விளக்கு ஒளி வீச மஞ்சமுக நெத்தியிலே திருநீரு ஜொலிக்குதடி, தாயே உன் கோபமெல்லாம் ஒன்றாக சேர்ந்து அந்த குங்குமத்தில் தெரியுதடி.
सर्वाश्रितरक्षमोक्षजननी दाक्षायणी वल्लभा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
ஊமை சனங்கள் எல்லாம் போடுகிற மாலைகளோ உன்னழகை மறைக்குதடி பார்த்தா உன் சன்னதியில் அழுதால் உன் புன்னகையோ மகனே என்று அழைக்குதடி ஊமை சனங்கள் எல்லாம் போடுகிற மாலைகளோ உன்னழகை மறைக்குதடி பார்த்தா உன் சன்னதியில் அழுதால் உன் புன்னகையோ மகனே என்று அழைக்குதடி வெள்ளி பிரம்பெடுத்து வீதி வலம் செய்பவனே என் குறையை கேளடி அம்மா காட்டு நாயகிய வேறு கதி இல்லை அம்மா சிங்கமுது கேரிவாம்மா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா மாறியாத்தா நல்லவளே என்ன வழி சொல்லடியாத்தா கண் திறந்து பார்த்துவிடு நல்ல வழி காட்டிவிடு உன் மகனை பாரடியாத்தா
அம்பா ஸ்ரீலதனுகு குஷாங்குஷதரி அக்னேந்து பிம்பாதரி வாராஹி மதுகைடப பிரசமணி வாணி ரமா சேவிதா मल्लाद्यासुरमूकदैत्यमदनी महेश्वरी अम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीराजराजेश्वरी
செல்லாத்தா செல்ல மாறியாத்தா உன் புகழை பாடிடுவேன் உன் நாமம் போற்றிடுவேன்
பிரேம பிரியானந்த அளித்தோம் சாயுஜ்ய முக்தி உற்றார் உறவோடு கைலாசனமே உயிராய்க் கொண்டு வாழ்வீர்கள் வெள்ளத்தொடு தொற்றேதும் இல்லாது துயரமும் இல்லாது நல் உடல் நலம் அமைந்திடும்
அடியானந்த சித்துடைய பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைச்ச காளியாத்தா செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா பெரியாத்தா சிலம்பாத்தா பெரும்பாத்தா அடும்பாடியாத்தா மேல்மலைய 100 வாழ்பவளே அங்காளியாத்தா கன்னியாத்தா பொன்னியாத்தா சேனியாத்தா சீயாத்தா திரௌபதியாத்தா நீ தென்குமரி நின்ற எங்க பகவதியாத்தா அழகு முப்பாத்தா நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாரியாத்தா
ரம்யா கணேசன் உன் தாய்க்கு வந்துற்ற வியாதியை தீர்த்து வைக்கின்றேன் இந்த வினாடி மஞ்சளும் வேம்பும் அரைத்து மார்பினில் தடவிடு 30 ஆண்டுகளாய் செல்லாதிருந்த வியாதி 3 வினாடிகளில் அழிந்திடும் போய் வா ஸ்வேதானந்தன் அறியாமைக்கு மன்னிப்புண்டு, அறிந்தும் செய்யாதிருக்கும் அகங்காரத்திற்கு இல்லை மன்னிப்பு. தீர்வு தெரியாத நபரல்ல நீ, தீர்வை செய்ய விரும்பாத நபர். எதிர்கொள் உன் வாழ்க்கையின் கர்மத்தை, கர்மம் மதி சொல்லும்.
பேர் படுத்த மாறியாத்தா. விழியாத்தா நீ கொங்கு நாட்டு தங்கமடி தண்டு மாறியாத்தா. படவேட்டா பாளையத்தா ஆலயத்தா சாலையாத்தா பண்ணாரியாத்தா. அடி வேம்பு தேரில் ஏறுகின்ற வேம்புலியாத்தா. செல்லாத்தா பூவாத்தா நாகாத்தா தேனாத்தா அழகும் பாத்தா. நீ ஆயிரமாய் பேர் படைச்ச மாறியாத்தா. கண்ணாத்தா பொன்னாத்தா சீமாத்தா பாலாத்தா கண்ணபுரத்தா. நீ கோடி கோடி கண் படைச்ச காளியாத்தா.
கெட்டவரம் 4 முறையாய் அளித்தோம், ஷங்கிரிலாவில் கைலாசமும் செய்து கொள்ளுகின்றோம். யான் யான் நிரந்தரமாய் உனக்கு நித்யானந்தன் பதத்தில் நிர்விகல்ப சமாதியில் வாழும் வரந்தந்தோம். கேலா பிரௌசாட் பெரும் செல்வமும் வாகனங்கள் வண்டியொடு நல்வீடும் நல்லபடியாய் அமையும். சொய்க்காமான் உயிரிழந்த உற்றார் உறவினருக்கெல்லாம் உற்ற பதவியை கையிலையில் அளித்து உங்களுக்குள்ளெல்லாம் நிம்மதியும் தருகின்றேன்.
உடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி. உடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி. ஊழ்வினைகள்
மீனா ஜோஷி பெரும் செல்வமளித்து கடனெல்லாம் தீர்த்து கைலாயத்தின் வடிவத்தில் பெரும் சேவைகள் செய்து நன்கொடைகள் அளித்து எல்லா வளத்தோடும் என்பதத்தில் வாழ்வாய் நீ. யசோதன் குல்கர்ணி தாய் தந்தை இருவர் மனதிற்குள்ளும் நாமே புகுந்து நம் பக்தர்களாயாக்கிக் கொள்கிறோம். அஞ்சாதே, கவலை வேண்டாம்.
வந்தால் கல்மாரி கல் கருநாகமாகவே உருமாறி புத்தியில் வந்தாள் கருமாறி கருநாகமாகவே உருமாறி பக்தர்கள் ஊற்றும் பாலை குடித்து பறிவுடன் அருள்வாள் கருமாறி தித்திக்கும் தேவியின் நாமம் சொன்னால் சித்தியும் தருவாள் திரிசூலி சித்தி விநாயகன் சிங்கார வேலவன் பணிந்திடும் அன்னை கருமாறி முடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி முடுக்கை பம்பை ஓசை கேட்டால் ஓடி வரும் மகமாயி ஊழ்வினைகள் மாற்றிடுவாள் பேக்காட்டு கருமாறி ஊழ்வினைகள் மாற்றிடுவாள் பேக்காட்டு கருமாறி
தீபன் பிரபு பாபு வாசிக்குள்ளே வசி வசி என்று பதித்திடு சிவ சிவ என்று அது ஆகி சிவவாசியாகி சிவ விசுவாசியாகி சிவசுவாசியாகி பரமசிவமாகி பக்குவமாய் வெளிப்படும் இந்த வினாடி பரமசிவத்தை வெளிப்படுத்தும் சுத்த அத்வைத சுகபோத ஞான நுட்பம் பெற்று வாழ்வாய் பரமசிவத்துவத்தை. நித்தியமணி கேட்டவரம் தந்தோம் தினந்தோறும் வேப்பஞ்சாரருந்தி மஞ்சள் உடல் பூசிடு உடல் நலமும் உயிர் நலமும் முழுமையாய்த் தந்தோம் குடும்பத்தொடு சுற்றத்திற்கும் எல்லா நலமும் தந்தோம் பெருஞ்செல்வமும் ஞான நோக்கும் கொடுத்தோம் அஞ்சாதே ஆபாயம். மா பிரேமயானந்தா கேட்டபடியே வரங்கொடுத்தோம் நாமே உனக்குள்ளிருந்து நன்மையாய் வாழ்ந்து மலர்ந்து என் பதத்தில் உனை வைத்து எல்லா நன்மையும் அளிக்கின்றேன் அச்சம் வேண்டாம் அபாயம் தந்தோம்.
எப்போதும்
கேளுங்கள். மங்கை மீனாட்சி பட்டாபிஷேகம் செய்து கொண்டு பரம சந்தோஷத்தோடு உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் அருள் வழங்க வந்திருக்கின்றேன். மீனாட்சி என்னை மனதால் தியானித்து உணர்வால் வந்தனை செய்து ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் எனும் பீஜத்தை உள்நாக்கில் உச்சரித்து நிம்மதியாய் இருந்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் உயிருக்குள் நான் மலர்ந்து வரமெலாம் தந்து நலமெலாம் தந்து ஞானமெல்லாம் தந்து வாழ்வாங்கு வாழ வைக்கின்றேன். வாருங்கள் என் திக்கு விஜயம் காண, சொக்கனோடு என் திருமணங்கான. எல்லோர்க்கும் வைத்திட்டேன் நற்திருமண அழைப்பு. தேவரும் மூவரும் கையிலையே திரண்டு வருகிறது இங்கு. வந்து கண்டு களித்து ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடுங்கள். மணமக்களிடம் வாழ்த்து பெறும் திருமணம். வந்து வாழ்த்துக்கள் பெற்று ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ்ந்திடுங்கள்.
மணியே வளர்மதியே அமுதே அடியார் திருவருள் உமையவளே மத்தியபுரி தாயென்று சித்தம் நித்தம் ஏங்குதே சொர்க்கபுரி சுகவாணியே மாதுளையே சொக்கனுடல் சரி பாதியே பாதமணி எனது கீதமடி தினமும் பாடி பாடி நானும் உருகிட வருவாய் நடுவூர் அன்னை இங்கு நீயே மத்தியபுரி தாயென்று சித்தம் நித்தம் ஏங்குதே சொர்க்கபுரி சுகவாணியே மாதுளையே சொக்கனுடல் சரிபாதியே
Let's start with the circular rhythm. Nityanandam Sukhanam Kevalam Jnanam Manvadiyam Dakalasarasam Dattamasyadi Lakshya Ekam Nityam Duvalamachanam Sarvari Sakshi Bhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is Bhava manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is Bhava manifestation.
All the 24 states conscious, when they happen in you, due to your chemical hormones ups and down, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerless. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerless. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiya, in your whole being and doing, manifesting all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It's not work. It's cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is supported. Being alive, being has no boundary. You are one with it. You are alive in everything. Everything listens. Everything decides as you want. Power manifestation, cognitive shift, raising your frequency, not work.
Now let's understand who is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has beautifully explained the Paramashiva in all of us.
Paramashiva, thus manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. He resides in his supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha, Radhomuga, unborn, beyond form, formlessness, is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 faces as Sadashiva, the Purusha, Vamadeva, Agora, Satyojata, Ishana, 5 faces he manifests, and that's the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Now, listen carefully. Purusham, Vamadevam, Satyojatam, Agoram, Ishanam. These 5 phases. Thus, Panchavidyas. Each phase, each dimension is not just one F-A-C-E phase, P-H-A-C phase. It's not just F-A-C-E, P-H-A-S-E. Understand? The creation, not just creation getting created, even sustenance need to be created, destruction need to be created, and pulling out of delusion need to be created, liberation need to be created. Then creation, manifestation need to be maintained. Maintenance, Sthiti itself need to be maintained. Destruction, Samhara, the rejuvenation need to be sustained, maintained when it is happening. Pulling out of delusion, Prabhava, need to be maintained when it is happening. And Anugraha, liberation, need to be maintained when it is happening. Those micromilliseconds when it is happening. So understand, Satyojata Murti has 5 phases. Ishana Murti has 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has 5 phases. Agora Murti has 5 phases. Tatpurusha Murti has 5 phases. So, Tatpurusha Murti has his 5 phases. Agora Murti has his 5 phases. Vamadeva Murti has his 5 phases. Satyojata Murti has his 5 phases. Ishana Murti has his 5 phases. All these 5 Murtis, 5 phases put together is 25 phases of Mahasadashiva.
Now let's go to who is His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient Enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is an avatar from and is a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has made the science of our manifestation yoga temple-based university for humanity. So with an order of Kailasha led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda order of monks, nuns and Hindu diasporas are working for global peace and for superconscious breakthrough for humanity. Nithyananda Hindu University, world's largest with an extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading and reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Shamala Pita, Sarvanya Pita, an ancient apex body of Hinduism and present Emperor of Suryavamsa Sarangi Samrajya. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu elements. Bhagavan has beautifully given the pramanas, the evidences in different dimensions for us to understand. These power manifestations are authentic, scientific, foolproof, and completely time-tested. Beautifully, the Pramanas for us to understand starts with Shastra Pramana. The references from the Vedas and Agamas. Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas, evidences from the Shastras. Apta Pramana, evidences from the great people who lived on planet Earth, experience of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamars, Alvars, Siddhas, who are the authority of Hinduism, who manifested all the powers of Paramashiva, and all were authentic, time-tested, and foolproof. Extreme power manifestation. Atma Pramana, account of His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatars, personal, each power experience of the power manifestation. Personal experience of the each powers of power manifestation. Bhagavan himself played each Leela to show us the power manifestation. Shakshi Pramana, experience of the millions of disciples, devotees, followers all around the world who are manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva initiated by Bhagavan himself. Pratyaksha Pramana, evidence from the scientific world. Scientific study measuring the state of effect of being in the enlightened state. Again and again, Bhagavan gives the Pramana for us to understand all these are authentic, time-tested, foolproof, and scientific, and each one of us can manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Let's go to the Shastra references from the Vibhuti Spanda Sutra.
Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4 and 3.5. यथा हि आत्तो स्फुतो दृष्टा सावधाने विचेतसि भूयः स्फुटतरो भाति स्वबलोद्योगभावितः तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
This is from the Spanda Karika, Vibhuti Spanda 3.4, 3.5 Sutra, Section 3. Here Bhagavan Paramashiva says, indeed, just as the object which, in spite of all the attentiveness of the mind, is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, and then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when of one's power. Bhagavan beautifully gives us the ultimate. When you see, Bhagavan beautifully says the Paramashiva space in us manifest as Parashakti as our will. Bhagavan beautifully has given us the space, state, initiation, and makes us manifest all these powers just being in the oneness of Paramashiva. All we need to do is surrender our ego, all that which is not us, which is all our delusion and confusion, and which creates all the problems in the world. If we surrender those which are not us and be in the space which is us, the Paramashiva space, and manifesting as Parashakti all the reality that we want and much more could happen. Janaka was the emperor and he was the father of Lord Sita, Devi Sita, and father-in-law of Lord Rama himself. He was completely in the oneness space, and he said to Sukacharya when he asked, how can you rule a kingdom when you're enlightened? He says, it is as simple as begging bowl on the street what you do. I do not do anything. I am a witness enjoying the Paramashiva space where I see how Paramashiva is manifesting through me with this body as Paramashiva and manifesting everything. Like Bhagavan himself said, how beautifully he said, this body is just has a happening of Parashakti and giving the Arulvak, and simply the embodiment of Parashakti coming to us and calling us for the marriage is the ultimate gift that we can even receive. Just even to hear that for Janmas we should have done so much of punya. such a greatest experience that Bhagavan is giving us, we do not recognize that. When Krishna was born, only 21 people recognized. When Rama was there, only the mother recognized. Even the father did not recognize that he is a Lord. Same way, when Bhagavan is giving us all these things and asking us to manifest all the powers, he is making us a superconscious breakthrough, not just giving us the boon, not just initiating us, not just flooding us with all the reality that we wanted, but also making us manifest the superconscious space and becoming Paramashiva ourselves. That is the highest tyaga that Bhagavan is giving us as our gifts. Now let's go to the Apta Pramana. Let's see the Siddha. How Bhagavan Sai Baba has materialized the Vibhuti for the devotee, and he's giving to the devotee, to the doctor, to go and give it and heal the person. We have seen so many cases like this in all these avatars who have manifested all the reality of the devotee disciple to help them. Now Bhagavan is going one step further, making you manifest all these powers, like all the Siddhas and Munis and Rishis and Ganas that he has initiated before. And beautifully, Bhagavan himself initiates the Singapore Sangha in Atma Pramana are the evidences from his own experiences, that very own Leela that he plays. And how he does the Prana Pradishta in Singapore, a deity, and the deity starts metallizing Kumkum and Vibhuti.
Atma Pramana, Bhagavan's Leela, beautifully narrated here.
Durga Devi in the morning, the temple. Even though today is 8th day, but Tithi is Saptami. So the Prana Pratishtha, Mahadevi, Durga, happened means Durga has landed here to accept our respects and worship and devotion. When she lands, she really lands. And Prana Pratishtha, along with the Prana Pratishtha, Durga Devi, we also had Prana Pratishtha, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari and Nithyananda in Singapore. The Singapore deities were consecrated, the Prana Pratishtha was done. And after the Prana Pratishtha, it's Kumkum and Vibhuti will materialize, and it has already started materializing on the deities. Since the Prana Pratishtha is done, the process is complete.
So beautifully, Bhagavan shows how the Prana Pratishtha is done. And here, Shakshi Pramanas, millions of devotees, disciples, followers all around the world who have manifested the powers of materialization. And here you can see how the Jnananjan is spread all over her hand. And see how, just like that, it has manifested in her very own hand as prasada from Bhagavan. And you can see the clipping of the hand where she had, the another devotee had Vibhuti all over her hand. You can see a close-up of how you can see white dots. There are 2 white dots here. There is a few more white dots here. There is a white dot here. Yes, all over her hand, there are small, very, very small, teeny tiny white dots appearing. This is how it starts manifesting. When you start manifesting materialization initially, and then slowly, slowly, you will start seeing how it materializes all over the place. Here, Bhagavan is giving us Pratyaksha Pramana, how the devotee, when she went to the CT scan, whole body baseline scan of the subject. Baseline whole body CT scan provided the absence of any hidden object in the body, witnessing of the subject after energy transfer from His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam to the subject. A repeat scan clearly shows the sudden appearance of a radio opaque foreign body in the oral cavity without any delay or reposition. The recording of the spiral CT after materialization revealed the presence of the materialization object both in the section and third eye format. Clearly they are seeing something which appearing as in the throat, and she was able to get it in her mouth and show the deity. And it happened as exact without any delay when Bhagavan initiated. It is Bhagavan who manifests as reality in you. When Baba was asked, Sai Baba was asked, how is he materializing? He says, I don't know. And he says so beautifully, when I go near the disciple devotees, my hand starts shaking and simply it appears and I know I have to give it to them. That is all he knows. He lets Paramashiva manifest through him. He doesn't have any desire or any doubt whether it can manifest. He simply surrenders both and be the witness of I am Paramashiva. Let it manifest through me as Parashakti. Just being in that Devi Bhava, simply manifest as your reality. Now let's go to the instruction. Make sure your cameras are on and completely wipe the whole place so that there is no bit of kumkum, vibhuti, turmeric, sandalwood, specks of gold. Nothing is available around, just clear places. You can have padukas. Bhagavan's padukas is fine. You can have the deities. You can sit near the puja kit or Bhagavan Atmamurti, whichever you're so comfortable to create that bhava in you. How does it happen? Okay, sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Paramashiva, your own Devi, Arulvak that she gave just now, being so beautiful, just the mother who's just showering on everybody, coming down to planet Earth for us to receive that Bhava. We have to stand in queues in all the temples. If you've been to a Mariamman temple here, coming to your own home, in your own space and showering on you. What more could a Kali Yuga bring us? This ultimate gift that we are getting from Devi herself. So sit back and remember her. That's all you need to do. Remember her in your third eye. Tell very clearly, no other visualization, verbalization. All that what you have, just pack it off and surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Now is the time for you and Devi. That's all. And unclutch from everything that you have other than the remembrance of Devi and Devi's words. Just have the visualization and verbalization only of Devi and hold it in your third eye. Surrender everything else and only in the space that I am Paramashiva, I'm going to manifest as Parashakti. That is the truth, whether we believe it or not, whether we are in coma or we are a 2-year-old. Whatever you are, that is the truth. You are Paramashiva manifesting as Parashakti continuously. Now you're going to realize that and manifest as the materialization that is going to appear in your presence, in your own place by Parashakti. Now hold the Bhava. The Bhava is the Shakti Pada, which just you melting down more and more into Paramashiva space makes you understand that there is nothing other than Paramashiva which we are trying to manifest our reality for what all we are doing to search that. And chant the Mahavakya till it becomes ajapa ajapa in your throat, like how it tunes that you remember. And deep listening of ajapa ajapa, the Mahavakya chanting or the Bija mantra that Bhagavan has given, everything is okay. And continuously chant it. We're going to have 2 cycles. So start your camera, let's sit straight and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens.
the Amrita force, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Varni open up. Manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda.
Beautiful that many are experiencing the Parashakti manifesting herself as Vibhuti, as Kumkum, and gold dust. You can put your cell phone torch and see in your fingers, hands, both sides in your dress, in around the place where you have the Paduka and you have Bhagwan's deities. You can see how beautifully the manifestation is happening. Yes, even we have seen honey happen in some of the deities. That has happened before. That's beautiful. Take a picture of that and post it at the end of the session. We're going to have one more cycle. You can wipe it again. It will appear completely so beautifully. So take pictures and make sure your cameras are all recording. All these greatest moment, how it appears, will be phenomenal. Everything to Bhagwan's lotus feet, whatever thing, but we surrendered to our parents, and simply our life became so beautiful. How they have groomed us, same way, much, much, much more than that. Bhagwan himself has come down, initiated us, and given us the Arulvaka, and we are the blessed in the 8 billion people to experience this today. What a greatest blessing that one is. And with a deep gratitude, with a humble space, surrender all that you think is impossible, or it is you, or it cannot happen to you, or it's not for me. Whatever self-doubt, self-denial that happens in you, I am not manifesting. All those words are just your identity, which you are engaging yourself. Just unclutch from that. You are Paramashiva, and that is the very nature of who you are. Other than that, you don't know who you are other than Paramashiva as Parashakti Devi herself manifesting each and everything in your life. That is the truth. Bhagavan beautifully says how we need to reside. That I am Paramashiva and I'm manifesting as Parashakti Devi herself manifesting today for all of us. So don't miss it. Wipe everything, set your camera, let's sit straight. Visualize Devi in your third eye again and again. Bring it to your third eye. The more you detox, the more the third eye becomes so active. It's like the projector area where you are deciding and you know what to play next. All your reality. So bring your awareness to your third eye again and again. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely and continuously with the deep.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third manifest in all our thirds. Let the Amrita flow. Let the Vati open up. Manifest in all of us. Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva overflow. Manifest the powers in all of our thirds. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita force, let the Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's burden manifest in all our burdens. Let the Amrita force, let the Vani open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our burdens. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. the darshan, the diksha, the initiation, the arulvak, and waiting for the Meenakshi Trikalyanam, the Grichyam. Beautifully, all this is happening, and Bhagavan is gracing us with all this. Now it's time for thanking Bhagavan for great happening in our life. So you can see the tinyurl.com/power manifestation. You can share it in that. You can share it in your own pages, in your own social medias, and share it with the world. The more you start enriching and causing, the power manifestation will be simply flooding through you. The more we are very clear that I am Paramashiva and I'm manifesting Parashakti and all the powers of Paramashiva, simply you will see the humble space, the less of you and more of Paramashiva is the humble space. And in deep gratitude for what Bhagavan is showering on us for us to remember who we originally are. And thanking Bhagavan again and again, surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet all the powerful cognition and power manifestation and all the arul that she had showered on us today with such a gratitude and such a beautiful space, asking Bhagavan to make this as your reality, as your physical reality, as day-to-day reality. Thanking Bhagavan, take few minutes to share your pictures, share your powerful cognitions and the manifestation that has happened outside in the world, health, wealth, happiness, and inside, where you have utilized all this kumkum, vibhuti, sandalwood, jnananjan, all this, share it with the world and thank Bhagavan. Call your friends and family to see how you are manifesting all these reality in your life, which is just impossible for them. You're just doing just by having a darshan of Devi. So thanking Bhagavan, thanking everybody. Let's end this session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padaka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much for participating in such a beautiful space today. With the same space, let's see Digvijaya, Devi's Trikalyanam, and get blessed the auspiciousness in all our friends and family. Bring your friends and family for the marriages and celebrate with your friends and family Devi's marriage herself.